I'm live. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hold on. Look in the mirror. I'm all I see. Can't be nobody else, just gotta be me. I don't pretend, I can't pretend. What you get is what you see. I love all me, that's all I can be. Just me. No imitations, no faking, just my own creation. Originality in all my steps, no need for complication. I shine bright, no need for any embellishment. I love all of me, that's my only sentiment. I'm just me, can't be nobody else but me. The world can try to change me, but I'll always be free. I love all of me, my uniqueness is the key. No one else can be me, just me. Just me. No imitations, no faking, just my own creation. Originality in all my steps, no need for complication. I shine bright, no need for any embellishment. I love all of me, that's my only sentiment. I'm just me, can't be nobody else but me. The world can try to change me, but I'll always be free. I love all of me, my uniqueness is the key. No one else can be me, just me. There's no one like me. Look in the mirror. I'm all I see. Can't be no. Life is a journey. Stumble and fall. No matter how big or small, they've seen your setbacks, but it's about to come back. Feels like the end, but it's just a jump start. Tough times may knock you down, that's a fact, but you rise like a phoenix from the ashes, back on track. Never give up, keep pushing through the pain. You're stronger than you know. Break the chains. This is the comeback. Rise up from fall. Stand tall. Show 'em all. No matter what they say, you can't be shaken. It's your time to shine. No more faking. No more faking.
Guys, just hold your horses. Hold your horses. We're waiting for a very special guest, right? And as soon as she comes in, she's new to StreamYard. So we're trying to get her in here, and we're going to get this this interview on the way. And hopefully when she's getting here, we would thank her for wanting to come share her side of the story. Hey, Boss Jackie. Hey, lady. Lala, love. How you doing? Hey, Makila. I know I'm saying, hey, I'm butchering everybody's name, so I think I'm going to give that up. Would you stop knocking down my stuff? I'm going to give that to DJ while I'm handling this behind the scenes. DJ will talk to you.
So just to catch everybody up, I'm not sure if everybody's aware of the story about Amora Lex. If you're familiar with the story about her, she was the young lady who gave her children to CPS, or she didn't give her children to CPS. She went to CPS and she said she was overwhelmed and she didn't know what to do. So when she did that, it just created like a domino effect because she became viral, and she started to become in demand on different stations. People were interviewing her, and this backlash from doing that also kind of triggered a situation uh, with one of her children's fathers. One of her children's fathers passed away from a fentanyl overdose. And so Amora went on Nick at Night and she talked about, why she gave her children to CPS, and she mentioned the father and that he had passed away. And because the father had passed away of a fentanyl overdose, the mother of the father, I think his name is Alex, she for some reason blames Amora, and I'm not sure if the
Sasha.
Sasha's son. Sasha, I think she blames her daughter or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what the story is. I think that's what the story we're going to hear today about the situation. I think the Sasha's family is upset that this other family is coming against her, and there's like so much kind of like not like I'm not sure if they're lies.
She would like to clear the air.
Yeah, so unfortunately, the whole case with Amora has triggered like a domino effect of stories that are kind of triggering of people's passing, and this grandmother, this guy's mother, has been posting all over Facebook and sending out cease and desist letters, and I mean it's just been a ongoing battle. From what Amora told me, she posts pictures every day, and I guess the guy that passed away, it was like about 4 or 5 years ago. So for 40 years straight, she has been posting about Amora and various people involved with his passing. Sunshine's here. Is that Shay? Is that her? Sasha? Sasha, are you Sunshine?
You see her?
Somebody named Sunshine.
Okay, cool. Now I'm going to drop the link right now, Sunshine.
Yes.
All right.
So, so when you click the link, that should bring you into the back chat. You should be able to join. But yeah, so that's pretty much so because of that the popularity of Amora's story from it going viral, and now it's on Tasha K. And
okay, hold on for 1 second, DJ. The link, you see the link is right under your name. This is the link, sweetheart. So that's the link. Once you click on that link, make sure you let them have the video and your mic. And then you are ready to go.
I'm sorry for chewing ice in y'all ear. I got a habit of chewing ice. I'm sorry. But anyways, so because when Amora went on, she's been on Nick at Night. Then she just most recently did a interview with Tasha K. And I'm not sure when it's going to show up on YouTube, but I think portions of it has been airing on Instagram. So with that being said, since it's been on Instagram, it's getting even more light, and it's also she did say a couple things about the deceased father, but revving up it's kicking up dust that was already settled, I think, and it's in the grandmother of what's his name, Alex, I think his name is, the mother of Alex, I'm sorry, he's really been going through it, really like making this whole thing.
Okay, hold on. Hello, how
it's
are
just
you,
starting.
I'm well. How are you ladies doing?
I appreciate you so much for wanting to come and tell your story. And thank you so much for reaching out because I know this has had gotten way out of hand.
Entirely.
And this is a safe space that we have created. No judgment, no nothing, where people can tell their story in full. And what do you want the public to know? So I want to start off by saying thank you for being here.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Um, well, first off, I'm gonna give you a backstory. So Alex is he's not only my son's cousin, he's my cousin as well. Alex's father is my mother's first cousin, and his mom is my son's father's aunt, which when this all happened at the age of 16, nobody knew this. So Alex is related on both sides of the family. So Alex and my son are actually, well, if he was still alive, they're the same age. So they were more like brothers than cousins because think about it, I was 16 when I had him.
Mhm.
And my son's grandmother is Faith's sister. So Alex, he did have a drug problem. He did do alcohol. My son does drugs. I'm not one of those parents that like her that says, "Oh no, not my son, not this, not that." Yes, and the night that Alex died, my son and Alex were doing drugs together. They were.
Mhm.
Nobody killed that man, and nobody gave him any pills like when she first brought it up the in 2014, 15 or wherever it was. No, that young man was depressed and he was two different people. When he was around her, he had to be the perfect son because this is the way she raised her children. If you were anything other than that, what am I going to tell the church?
Mhm.
And with
Mhm.
us, he was Alex. So like she had went into the story about him being in a hotel room and people had called me. They did because one, you're not accessible because you don't agree with the life that your child was living. So therefore, everybody knew that him and my son was always together. So we know who to call.
So what?
Now, I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to get, a little backstory, as far as like with your relationship. Like, was y'all close knit family? Like, how was she? Was she always this way, or even with?
She's always been this way. Maurice's, which is my son, Maurice's grandmother, Johnetta, God rest her soul, was a hell of a woman, which is Faith's baby sister. No, older sister. Miss Johnetta was older than Faith. Like I said, I had my son at 16. There was never an issue of, is this my son's son or none of that. She told me before I knew I was pregnant that I was pregnant and that it was her grandchild. Miss Johnetta was the matriarch of their family. At any given moment, it was 15 to 20 kids at her house. She did not care who you belonged to. If you belonged to somebody that she loved, you belonged to her. My son has a sister, and me and her mother had got into it. Once again, we were 16 because of my son's father, because you know how men play games.
Mhm.
And Miss Johnetta said, no, we're not going to have that. Both of y'all have my grandchildren, and these children are going to be raised together the way they're supposed to be raised, like siblings are supposed to be raised, and y'all going to get it together. And to this day, me and that woman are best friends. We raised our children together. His grandmother made sure that the whole family, if you were around her, you were close knit. My grandmother was the same way. At any given moment, there were 10 to 15 kids in the house. So with that being said, like I said, Alex and my son were raised like brothers. They weren't raised like cousins. Alex's mom doesn't come outside the house. She doesn't know anything of the world other than the internet. All her degrees that she has that's on her wall have came from the internet. Her children learned at an early age how to go to the grocery store and pay bills and put on a facade for the world.
Hmm. So when she made a statement somewhere where she said that the first time like he took pills or something, he made a statement that he didn't know what it was and it was tricked.
Lie.
Hmm?
So he was, at this time, I was living in the house that he overdosed in front of. And it was a time where he was experimenting drugs. So they used to live in Toledo, but where they lived in Toledo and Massachusetts. Both were predominantly white neighborhoods. Now we all know drugs. So he's seen something that resembled something I'm guessing he had taken before in my house, and he took it and he was like, this didn't get me high. So he took more of them, and it was sinus medicine. And he took too many and they had to pump his stomach. But once again, he was at my house. So I took him to the emergency room, and one I called his mother, like his mom said. Yes, I did call her when that happened because he was at my house. And I'm like, well, what? He was like, well, I was just trying to get high. You don't take something and you don't know what it is. Nobody can give your child anything and they just take it.
Right.
He took it because he wanted to take it, because he was chasing a high.
So basically, he already experimented way before that time.
Way before that time. But once again, this is denial. Like I said, I know my son. You know, if somebody was to call me right now and say your son died of a drug overdose, of course I will be heartbroken because this is the only child that I birthed. But I know my son, so it's possible.
Did Alex seem to have a temper?
Alex did have a temper. And Alex was also, like I said, depressed because Alex was two different people. When he was with her, he was the model son. He was with us and his friends, he was Alex. He was the person he really was.
So is it the church that she's a reverend of? Is it like a big church that they both go to?
Honey, it's online. Everything she does is online.
She just said that, DJ.
She does not leave the
I'm
house.
sorry, I had stepped around. I'm sorry, I had to step away and come right back. My bad.
Oh,
It's fine. She doesn't leave the house. She hasn't, like she said, she's been celibate for 27 years. She's been in the house for 27, 30 years. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. So is she like having mental health issues? Does she have like
Not on paper, but she does. She was in the military. Yes.
so can you give us a little background when Alex met Amora?
What year did they meet? I don't know exactly how old baby Alex is right now, because when Alex passed away, everything just like spiraled out of control with her. But they met about, you're pregnant for 9 months, so they met about 6 months prior to her being pregnant, and she did bring her kids around. And those two oldest boys are the sweetest babies in the world. I don't know the backstory to the father because I didn't ask. I'm not that nosy. I didn't care.
So did you wouldn't know, was it any physical abuse that was going on between Alex and Amora?
They were both physical.
They fought.
Yes, ma'am. Both of them. It wasn't just one.
And at any time, did they have habits together?
Yes, they did.
And your son would be included because remember, she met them. Okay.
Yes.
Amora said that she was experimenting with
Mhm.
cocaine.
She did experiment with cocaine and ecstasy pills and all that, but her main thing was smoking weed and drinking. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, regardless, I don't like the fact that they used our names. I mean, I feel you could have said this person or that person or their cousin. So that's the only reason I really stepped on and said something, because with all this with Alexis, I haven't said not one word, not even to her. Because even prior to her giving her kids up, I talked to her and didn't know what she was going through. But she has always had mental issues and she has always needed help with her children. This is true, but I don't take that from her from being a mother, because she did not have help.
Mm-hmm.
So I will never sit here and say I understand or I don't understand, because I'm not in her position, because I've always had help. So her and Alex, they were toxic with each other. And, they would say things, very hurtful things, but a lot of the times they were both high, they were both off drugs, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not going to sit here, like I told you in the beginning, and sugarcoat nothing. And my son is not perfect either. But
So
to sit up here and blatantly lie and make it seem like everybody is against your child and your child was murdered, it's a lie. And you're putting everybody in your delusional lie in your statements, and nobody could keep up. And your kids are just as delusional and brainwashed as you are.
Mm-mm-mm.
So why do you think that she has a vendetta against Amora? Did this just happen? Just start?
No, ma'am. It's been from the very beginning. So, the type of people that feel that you're taking their child from them, that's her. Because Alex was the baby. And you know how it is if you have children, how your baby is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. So they were really
I need my baby's attention. Yeah. And that's how it was. And see, Alex wasn't like her other kids. See, her other kids stayed with her in that shelter state. And Alex was like, I'm going over my aunts. I'm going over my cousins. I'm not sitting here. I'm not doing this. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell that from the interview listening to Jonathan talk. Alex was the rebel. He was.
and he so basically from what Amora told me is that even the location where she lives at and the location where the incident happened, I guess what was your house?
So the night of the incident, Alex and my son were outside in the car. They were drinking and smoking. Well, my son was smoking. Alex and my son was drinking. And the woman that they got the drugs from stayed down the street. And this is all on record with the Columbus police. And the reason the Columbus police are not doing anything, because his mother harassed the detective so much, he put a protection order against her. But we'll get back to that.
Oh my
So,
wow.
yeah, honey. So, I was on my way to work, because I clean for a living. I was on my way to work. Me and my crew left to go to work, and I was talking trash to them like, hey, don't be out here all night in this car. Now, mind you, I left at 11:50, maybe midnight that night to go to work, because I cleaned a bowling alley at that time. And I come back and they're still sitting. No, my son wasn't in the car. Alex was the only one in the car. And the car was running. So I go in the house like, why in the world are they still outside? And I go in my bathroom and it's throw up all in my bathroom. And of course, you just got off of work, first off, from cleaning. So you're cussing and fussing. I didn't forget all about the fact that Alex is outside in the car. So I'm like, where is Maurice at? And what the hell is going on with this bathroom? You know, and my husband was like, Maurice just went in there and threw up all over the place. And now he laying on the couch. So I'm waking him up and I'm like, well, where is Alex? Why is his car still running? He said he's outside. I told him to come in. So I go outside and I'm tapping on the door. Now, the picture she's talking about, Amora didn't take that picture. Somebody that was with me that evening took that picture. Well, that morning took that picture because they said, I think he's dead. I was like, no, he's not. He can't be dead. So I'm banging on a car door, banging on a window, and he's not moving with the bag in his hand.
The bag in his hand.
Yes, ma'am.
The bag of like what?
The Fetty.
Oh.
It was in his hand. So I'm knocking on the window, banging on the door. I can't get him. My husband was like, baby, he's gone. You need to call 911. I said, no.
Let me just ask one question, because the mother claim, as they claim, I don't know. On my behalf, this is alleged, but this is her story. Claim it was put in the drink because he was on parole or something.
No.
And he had to keep getting his urine or something checked.
No. There was nothing put in anything. He put that up his nose because that's what they were doing, snorting.
Oh.
Man, from what I know, fentanyl, even like I heard even like a little small bit of it like could kill you.
Yes, ma'am.
A whole bag of it and was snorting up his nose.
Yes.
So
but my son's body rejected it. So that's what made him throw up. You got to think he was smoking weed, drinking alcohol. Then y'all out there snorting. Yeah.
So had they did this before, or was this their first time?
Well, I didn't know that they were doing. Well, I knew it was fentanyl after the toxicology report, but I didn't know that they were doing coke. I knew about the ecstasy pills and every now and then Percocet and the smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know about the coke.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's why I said I'm not going to sit here. If I got that phone call, I'm not going to play the role like she's playing like somebody killed him. No, he knew what he was doing when he bought the bag to get high.
Because it puts a toll on you.
Exactly.
Your son is even though she's going after Amora, she's your son and whomever else was really there. So
yeah,
she's putting it like your son did it.
Yeah, no.
I got you.
Yeah, no, ma'am. So the back window was kind of cracked. So I pushed the back window down as far as I could, squeeze my arm in there and unlock the door so I can unlock the front door. And I could not find a pulse. So I'm on the phone with the paramedics, and I wish I had that phone call, which I know the Columbus police do. And they're telling me to do CPR until the medics get there. So I'm doing CPR with him and on the phone until the medics get there. Then the medics get there and take him to the hospital. I'm blowing up Alexis's phone like, Alexis, I need you to get up, like calling her back to back. I'm calling her on Facebook, calling her phone. I said, do you have a phone number for his mom? I need to get a hold of his mom. I'm calling his sister on Facebook and nobody's answering the phone. I need to get a hold of his mom. I get a hold to his mother. This woman took 3.5 hours to get dressed to come to the hospital.
Wow.
And this is all, like I said, documented. I'm not going to sit here and lie.
But by the time he got to the hospital, he was still alive, right?
No, they brought him back. You know, they hit you with that Narcan and they put you in. No, ma'am.
Because she claimed that.
No, ma'am. You can't claim nothing if you wasn't there.
That is true.
And Amora wasn't there. Amora was at home waiting on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Amora was at home waiting on him.
How far is the hospital from where she lives? Is it like an hour away?
No. At that time, she was living out west, and that was about 15 minutes from my house. Amora got to the hospital before his mother in an Uber.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yes. And she sat there with him all night until his mom got there that morning and put her out.
Mhm.
Wow. And
Yes.
he was in like a coma or something like that, or
Yes.
life support or whatever.
Yes, ma'am.
This is a tragedy because again,
It is tragic.
even though she's blaming Amora, like I said, but y'all, she's blaming y'all before he met Amora. Y'all did,
Mm-hmm.
y'all the one did it.
Yep.
And while Amora was there, and then y'all the one, all of y'all conspired together. First of all, y'all conspired the first. I'm quite sure you heard the stories. Y'all conspired the first time, and y'all put him on the drugs, and he didn't know what it was. I think y'all stuffed it down his
Mm-hmm.
mouth the first time, right? Then when he got with Amora, right, like you said, it was very volatile between the both of them, right?
Yep.
And then was you around when she jumped out the window?
I think either I
When,
was at work or at home.
when she was pregnant?
I think I was either at work or at home, but I was, like I said, I was his big cousin, and then he was my son's cousin. So I was more like his big sister. He called and talked to me about everything. He has, there was nothing I didn't know about him. There's stuff I know about him that his mother doesn't know. You know what I'm saying? So when things like this was to happen, he would call me. And he's like, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, and I'm talking to him and I'm telling him what to do. I'm by far no angel. You know what I'm saying? But I'm very sensible. And if I love you, or if you're a part of my circle and I care for you, I'm there. And anybody knows that you can pick up the phone and call me. It doesn't matter what time it is.
Right.
And the same thing with Alexis. Alexis will tell you that also, even after him and her broke up and they was going through whatever they was going through. And when his mother, after his death, Faith called Children's Social Services every day, 3 to 4 times a day, until they took those kids from that woman.
Wow.
And then the baby was placed with her for about 6 months, and she didn't show up to none of the visits. So Amora she never got to see her kids she never got to see baby Alex for about 6 months. The older kids, their father set up visitations and did what he was supposed to do with Children's Social Services. But she called every day, saying that she was a murderer, she was a drug addict, she was a weed head, and just
Now,
defaming this woman. And on top of having mental issues and the stress of not having help with your children and going through whatever you're going through, and to deal with that also on the side, I mean, in all honesty, I'm surprised this girl hasn't been cracked.
let me ask you now, far as these allegations that the mother states that the baby had rash, she was abusing the kids, baby didn't have no food, and the other thing is the son told her mommy's trying to take him out. You know what I mean by that? I don't know if you've seen her Facebook page or the things that the
Oh no,
allegations.
I'm blocked all the way around. But the rash that was on his butt was a normal diaper rash that kids get. Baby Alex has sensitive skin, and she had to change his diapers a couple times. Um, and about her not having no food, there was a time when she didn't have food stamps, but she knew that she could come to my house or my mother's house, who Faith is calling a drunk, and she would be okay. And I'm just trying to figure out why my mother would keep Alexis's kids when Alexis would go out of town, all that. My mom would keep those kids for her.
Cause
And
she
my
does,
mother does drink. Huh?
cause she does have a video.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Do you think Miss Faith, would sit up there and orchestrate or something and say that this is what? Because she does have something stating that God, can I find it? I'm gonna have to find it. Where the little boy said, "Oh yeah, mommy is doing this to daddy." I'm gonna get that, and you can explain it if it's still there. DJ, you're gonna take over.
Yeah. So, so you haven't seen her Facebook where she's been kind of attacking. I mean, it's almost been like years of attacks that she's
Uh,
more like with pictures of diaper rashes and things like that. And so she blocked you because you said something about that Facebook.
oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Did she block you from her Facebook because you said something about the diaper rash photos and all this different stuff?
Yes.
Or you haven't seen? Okay, yeah.
She blocked me right after Alex passed away because once again she was slandering me and my son, and I told her if she didn't stop, I was going to file charges. So she had sent the detective back to my house once again. Of course, the detective talked to us several times because the incident happened across the street from my home. So we were very well, connected and in contact with the Columbus Police Department. And you honestly feel that if the Columbus Police Department thought we killed this man, that nothing would happen?
Yeah, I'm sure that yeah, they would definitely make something happen. As racist as Columbus is,
Exactly. Thank you.
right?
So,
Please.
yeah, exactly. So she she's delusional and she doesn't want to accept it. Oh, that's what her Facebook look like.
Can't,
We believe,
yeah, I
Father
got
God.
you. Yeah, I got you, baby. I got you, baby. Right. This is so. I'm gonna let you hear some of the things. Okay. Now she states. Okay. Screenshot. Admission of guilty of the murderer of my son, and repeated again to go where he. Because we can't say certain words. So
Yes,
this is
ma'am.
where she. This is where she has the son saying something. Uh-oh.
His drink is it he hit the car first, bumped his back windshield, and then she grabbed him John Brick and hit him, and then she knocked him out, and then she acted like she was sorry, but she actually wasn't. And then after that happened, she put a poison in his drink and said he said I'm sorry. I was just angry, but she actually was angry. And then so she said a drink this is will make you feel better. And then so he drank it, and then it was actually poison, and he killed him.
Kill who?
Alex.
Who did it?
My mom,
What's her name?
Alexi.
And what did you do? What did she? Why were you still able to see that?
See, well, Keanu was with me, and then and I like knew.
Was you able to hear that, sweetie?
I was, but my issue with that is if I have, that's just like I have, yes, that one son of mine has 7 kids. I have 7 grandkids. And my granddaughter, if she hears me say something like that more than once in my neighbors, she goes across the street, I'm pretty sure she can repeat that and make it sound like I said it to her.
Mm-hmm. And how would that little boy know was like? Where would he get that word from?
Exactly. Because the one thing I will say, once again, like I told you, I don't discredit Alexis for anything pertaining to those kids because she actually is a hell of a mother. She didn't talk like that in front of her kids.
All right, we're gonna stroll down a little bit more.
And I think it's a violation to be just recording someone's kids like
It
that.
is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this lady does not have any boundaries when it comes
She
to,
has none whatsoever. None.
you know, especially over something like this. Like, I mean, let the detective interview, because then a detective could tell whether the kid's making up stuff,
Exactly.
but for her to try to become a detective and try to like break the case so wide open or
And
whatever.
that wasn't even her talking. So that was either one of her kids' friends or somebody else. And the thing about that, like I said, she's so delusional. She's like one of those no holds bars. If I feel that this is what happened, then in my mind, this is what happened, and I'm going to get justice no matter what it is.
And the way they put the words, I'm like, he's not even in that spot. But
No.
okay, so again, he was allegedly, I have to say allegedly, coerced.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. Now we're gonna go down a little bit more. I don't know if you want to see that part. Now, will be her again. Okay. I'm not gonna. God dang it! Where's the play at? Oh, they're not letting even me play it. That's something else. Okay, here we go. This must be that bad. Hold on.
Yeah, I think
that was.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Ooh, y'all. Yo, now when I fucking tell you, when I fucking tell y'all, yo, when I fucking tell you, when I literally say I really fucking tell you, I really fucking mean I fucking tell you. God was with me today. God was with a bitch today. I mean, yo, I really just got like a fucking slap on the fucking.
In 10 miles, keep right onto.
He pulled me over. He was like, "Oh, you got your driver's license and shit like that." I said, "All right, yeah, I sure do. Yep, I got license and insurance." And I was like, "Boom, a bitch about to be good." No,
I'm gonna be skipping, but I guess she's trying to prove here is she's an addict, and she got pals, right, to go with the son stating that she hit him with a pal, right? So
right,
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because she just beat the ticket. But I'm
wrong. Tell me why this nigga said, "How much weed you got in the car?" I'm like, "Huh?" I'm like, "What you mean weed?" Because in my mind, I know for a fact before I got here to North Carolina, my nigga, I smoked that shit before I left Ohio, but I forgot I had like a 0.5 left. So anyway, I'm driving. Probably have to get rid of this ASAP. Let me go to this rest stop. But anyway, so look, he's like, "You ain't got nothing else on you." I'm like, "Nah, I'm cool." I was like, "Oh shit, never mind. I forgot I do got my gun." But I said it's in the glove compartment. The clip is in the back. Da, 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 da. So I'm like, "All right, so cool." He said, bro, Ray, yo. So look, anyway, motherfucking. Oh, and I'm still speeding. Wow, I didn't learn shit. I still got this bag of this stupid shit on me, so I need to,
that's typical
so anyway, motherfucking, they yanked my ass out the car. I'm like, all right. I immediately look. I ain't gonna say no names, but my friend is visiting his people in North Carolina, and I'm on my way to Florida. So we're literally on the same highway, on the same stretch and everything.
So I mean,
So
okay.
in this video, when she said she had smoked it before she left Ohio, she had dropped her kids off to my mom, and she was on her way to Florida to strip, and she was there for like maybe 2 weeks. Yeah. So yeah, and yes, she did carry a gun, but also think about her profession.
Right.
Exactly.
So with that being said, to my knowledge, I don't know if she ever threatened her, but yes, she publicly let people know that she smoked weed and carried a gun. I mean, she's a stripper.
Well, hell,
exactly.
What's dangerous about that is carrying it across state lines. But because you're not supposed to. You have to get a special license for that. But hell, I mean, just driving as a woman alone. She was in North Carolina. That's probably at least like maybe 8 hours away from Ohio already.
Yes. Yes.
Whatever she probably smoked, whatever was already out of her system. Number one,
Gone.
and then two, like uh, the if I was driving across state lines by myself all the way down to Florida, I probably would have something on me.
Exactly.
So that doesn't prove anything.
The
And
thing with Faith is anything that she feel will discredit Alexis as a mother, period, she's gonna post it.
And this is from her Facebook page that she went and grabbed and put on her page, like the nerve of you, right?
Yes.
So this particular, I'm gonna keep strolling down. Like I said, this is basically she's just really just trying to state, she is dangerous, right?
Well,
That's the
I
purpose of
mean,
this.
I don't think
It
that
makes
she's
no sense,
dangerous.
but
Yeah. I don't
that's
think
what the
she's
mother's
dangerous.
trying to prove, right? And
Right.
this is her going against what's her name? Nika Knight, right? And the murderer of Alex Lawson stayed in harm's way for his son and siblings, never forgot. Okay, now I want to get into that.
Mm-hmm.
She said something, but she never finished what she had to say. Did he have a relationship with his father?
No, because of her.
Right now, did the father use drugs?
He smoked weed.
Because she said something about he had to take medicine and the medicine got mixed up. But
No.
yeah,
That's not what happened.
She said
So,
that on
his father, my favorite, God rest his soul, he smoked weed. My mom smoked weed. Hell, who don't smoke weed? I mean, they're old school. I grew up with Alex's grandfather running a garage out the back of the house and everybody drinking bush beer and smoking weed after your car was fixed, okay? I mean, I was born in 79.
I
Yeah.
think everybody. I don't know too many people who did not have something.
Exactly. So his father smoked weed. Now his father had became ill and at one point was in a nursing home. So when he was in a nursing home and she thought he was on his deathbed, she let Alex come back around to the family.
Oh.
So exactly. So Alex came back around, seeing his father. His health turned around and he was staying not too far from where I lived. Well, we don't know what happened, but his father died of natural causes because that's what the autopsy report said, and there were no drugs in his system other than marijuana and the medications that he had to take for whatever ailments he had going on.
Now she interjected herself into that and she made it appear like he was staying with her. Like I said, as she was telling the story, Nick did not let her finish, but she gave a thing like it had something to do with his medicine. Again, she been making up stuff all this time. Like, why stop now, right? Why stop now?
Right. No. His father lived, when he passed away, he lived in a project called Poindexter Village that the city tore the majority of it down and they only preserved the historic buildings that were left and rebuilt it. No.
So she doesn't know anything about how he transcended.
No.
Well, we'll let her tell the story, right?
Yeah.
Now, women who ill my son.
Wow, this is defamation, really. I mean,
it really is, and this is why she has a harassment case against her from Alexis, and a stay away order from Alexis and a stay away order from the detective, because she literally was harassing that man. That man contacted me about 6 months after Alex's death and said, she's calling the office every day and night, has went over my head and is insisting that you guys murdered him. He said, we all know the truth. She's in denial, but I'm getting off the case because I can't deal with it.
So who would this be?
Oh my God.
Because again, I'm not gonna play the whole video, right? But being that you don't know what her page look like, so I'm gonna help you out, right?
Okay.
I just seen a guy there.
Make sure that
You don't know that guy?
Oh, it's in there.
No.
What you about to hit? Oh wait, you want me to put something up?
Grab that can. No.
Move your finger off that trigger before I walk in front. Careful. You about to walk right, bro.
Oh.
I'm gonna just try to shoot this pile of dirt.
Go ahead.
No, I don't know
I'm
who
real
that
motherfucking
is.
scared this shit's about to hit me in some way.
You don't know who's the little. I don't want to show kids. Don't even say who it is.
Woo! Where the fuck that bitch go?
Right. Yeah, I don't want to.
Go back. What did they say?
I
What
want-
did she put on there? The children say he forced what? No, go back to where they
Okay.
was. It was
We seen that, but hold on. I don't know how to mute it now. Shit. Okay.
right there. The next one.
God, jag it. Which one, baby? This one? This
No,
one?
this one. What it says? Taylor Salmons, aka Tay Sway, who the children say forced the fentanyl on Alex's Daniel Wright, aka
Right.
her like old apartment after the murder. What?
Right. She got
Davis Jr.
Danielle Wright, also known as Amora, old apartment after he murdered. Also, Donald Davis Blank mentioned.
Okay, now that's my brother.
See how she's all into this. Mm-hmm. Mitch Alice Blank, my grandson, his paternal cousin. The boy in the photo is the youngest of the two Ella boys. I regard him too as my grandson, but he is not by relation, right? So that would be your brother that she's claiming again that stuffed it down his mouth.
Yes, nobody did anything.
It's a shame you have to speak out because she got all it, not just her, but all of y'all painted as murderers,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Unalivers, right? And
Yes.
you get to see your name, your family name is also up and down. I don't know what these texts are.
Yeah.
Right? I don't do
You
babies,
got
but
pictures of
they got
kids,
nice
too?
little babies.
Yeah, that's baby Alex.
Yeah,
Oh.
right. I usually don't do babies, but I don't know what that means. And these are all her fake her degrees and stuff.
Mm-hmm. That she got online.
Oh, she got like about 50 of them, girl. You know.
Yeah, because I mean, she basically lives at. Listen. I mean, I have never had anything against this woman until her son, start acting out and doing things.
Right.
And like I said,
we're gonna get to this picture right here, right? Now, listen carefully, right? Because I don't know if you've seen it. And then let me throw these glasses on, right?
Okay.
Not these glasses. DJ, where my good glasses at?
The
DJ?
one right here where it has.
Okay, let me read it. All right. Today marks the 4th year since my son was unalive and has gone without justice despite the defense words of his body's swollen lips, the testimony of witnesses of the Pow Pow assault and forced poisoning on my son came while he was still in the hospital. When Alex passed away in ICU, God created a blizzard. Today, his thunder shook foundations, right? No proper investigation was done, and words that would traumatize other parents came out of the mouth of the prosecutors, who was disappointed. I did not support his efforts to convict the wrong person, notwithstanding that now I don't know who Bexley is.
That's a suburb in Columbus, a little suburb.
Okay. The victim advocates behave like a victim adversary and will not function. Okay, I'm just trying to get to the. Ooh, she wrote a whole book here. Goodness gracious.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
Mhm.
Alex,
Oh my God. But
by no means do I give up on the pursuit of justice for my son. Okay, working with God, whatever. Okay, now she claimed that he was alive and you guys took him out because he
No.
was alive. And this picture states that y'all, even though we know that's from the incubator, well, I know it's from the incubator,
Mhm.
trying to get him to bring me. I did EMS, right? I
Yeah.
know where that's from. Them
Yes.
trying to stuff the
But
thing down.
but I mean, look at this picture. There's no, his head is not swollen.
Correct. And I know what it looks like, but again, she's trying to say his mouth is like that. If you could see the picture, because y'all, this is how y'all push the fentanyl down his drink because he doesn't smoke because he's on parole, right?
Right.
Right. The swelling of the lips.
And who's the witness?
Okay, we're gonna get to that, right? The swelling of the lips consistent with the testimony of witnesses that Alex was forced poison, right? After being assaulted with the pow, the amount of fentanyl in his body after dialysis testifies of the same, right? So again, this would be your son right here. She's accusing your son of doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this page is not just about Amora. This will include your son, right?
Exactly.
wow.
Now, she got it's a shame when you got a whole Facebook page dedicated to you, right? It's crazy. You got a whole Facebook dedicated to you and your family. Is this him too?
Yes, that's Alex.
Oh, when he was younger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, there she go. I know
The Reverend Deacon Doctor right there.
I know you don't feel like looking at her right there, right? Okay.
Let's not forget she's also an attorney.
Okay, who is
baby? For Jesus.
March 4th? My youngest son was murdered, right? And unmarked. Okay. I also encountered the wicked predators of the bereaved in a situation whom their greed and monopolies have set back the memorial of my son's unmarked grave, which they up unknown, my baby boy, the Psalms, whatever, right? Again.
So what she's referring to in that is on Alex's birthday, as you do with any African American who has died, what do these young people do? They go to the grave sites and they drink and they smoke and they reminisce and they play music. That's all that happened. Nobody defamed or did anything to that man's gravesite.
It was something I wanted to show you, but I don't know if she took it off because it looks more damaging to her son than what it does as what she was trying to prove, right? But she put some videos that her son made, right, up there, right? But again, it looks more, she didn't, from what I get, right? He was taunting Alexis, right? And then he would start trouble with Alexis. And then look at this. I hate to say it, but y'all did, your son, in her mind, your son did all of that, right? Now, listen.
So she's trying to say that that her son hit her upside the head with a gun.
Right.
No gun was present.
Remember, right, because they was there together. If you listen, okay.
Yes.
On the first attempt, which killed both victims. Now she's trying to say her son and her son were both ill together,
No,
right? Who were
right.
these right? Who were revived by CPR. Both victims recalled taking one sip of their drink and passing out. Both
Now
victims
that is
suspected the
from
other
what
did it.
she's
Mhm.
sorry, what she's talking about right there is when he was getting high with some girls and some guys in a hotel room and they contacted me. My son wasn't there.
Okay, cool.
Molested someone with a TV remote? Oh my god. What is going on?
Yeah,
But
a lot.
but she
You
but
know, like
but
I
she
said, once
used
again, is denial. Is denial because that man was, look at him. He was never hit upside the head. And his
mhm,
mouth is swollen, one from the CPR, them putting
mhm,
that tube down his mouth, trying to get him to breathe
mhm.
and putting him on the ventilator. That's where the swollen mouth is coming from.
Yeah. Okay, now this would be one. To me, it doesn't look
What
good
do
on
I
the
do?
son.
Okay.
He was
Say it again.
You can have this fucking baby. I don't want it.
You don't care about it?
Nope, I don't. You can
want to
have
kill
it.
it?
You can have the
Do you
fucking
want to
baby.
kill it?
I sure the fuck do. You can have this baby. You can take it to the court. I don't give a fuck. There you
How
go.
many months pregnant
You
are you?
got your
Now,
8
on this
months. You
video,
got the video. Now leave me the fuck alone.
Wow.
he did
God
that
damn.
video because his mother told him that in order for them to
Okay.
get the
There you
baby,
go. Hold
because
on.
from the very beginning of Alexis's pregnancy, she was sought out to get that baby from Alexis.
hmm And you can tell. That's why I said there's really more damaging to the son, not her. Right now, here we go again.
You said he raped you to get the damn kids.
No, I said I got.
You said he raped you in order to conceive Keontae and Keontae.
I never said
And
that.
that he was watching porn with Keandre
And yet
2
you
months
still,
old.
you
You
still
still
got the shit.
allowed him?
Remember, guys, this is called gaslight. What he's doing to her right now is
Uh-huh.
gaslighting her, right?
Exactly.
And he's getting her to twist every word that, and I'm not gonna call him a knock, but as an alleged knock, right? Maybe the mother made him be that way. So he's using her past now as what alleged narcissistic people do. So he's using the past and he's gaslighting it to taunt her, right? So let's just go.
To be around him?
You still.
And then
got shit
who contributed
twisted.
to who?
You
So what
still-
happened then? What do I have wrong?
How the fuck
Did
am I
that not
supposed to know? I took
happen?
my kids to the fucking hospital. You don't know
You
shit.
told me that that's what happened, bro. He
No.
raped you to get them.
Okay, so what?
So he's a rapist. Why would you let them?
I didn't fucking know. Like, dumbass, like, did you was there for the whole fucking
He
conversation.
pushed you down and raped you. How
Wait.
can you? There's no 15-year-old in the world that. There's kids that know they're being raped.
You acted like I didn't try to get the fuck away.
Ow! You didn't hit the fucking cops up, but you let them around them? You didn't give a fuck, bro.
Okay.
You didn't give a fuck, bro. That's okay, though. I'll forgive you.
No.
And as you see, he won't stop taunting her
No,
because he's
and you
recording
can
her.
also tell that he's been drinking.
That
And
part I
this
don't know.
was prior to probation.
You talking about the
Right,
son
and
that
she
never
was
did
5
nothing
months
that
pregnant.
y'all-
Right? She was 5 months pregnant.
Yes, this was prior to probation.
Wow.
Yeah, but not you talking about the son who never did nothing that y'all tricked them to do these things. Is that son you're talking about?
Yes.
All right.
I think you'll be a different mother now.
I swear to God, I'm
Keep
cool
hitting
on
me.
you.
You keep hitting me.
I swear to God, I'm
You
cool on
keep
you.
hitting
I
me.
don't
And I'm
care.
not
I
touching
don't
you.
care.
Not to mind you, she did not hit him. She's trying to close the door. But remember, he's on camera. So he got to say that. But let's go.
Move.
Listen.
Move. I don't care.
It'll be okay, bro. I'm just letting you know.
Fuck out. I'm cool.
No. I look here. I can't. I know that you're right.
I don't care. You can get the fuck out. You don't have to be in this fucking room. Move.
And he stole a TV as well.
Yes. It broke it.
Oh my
Why don't
god.
you help? You're not a fucking good decision.
Yeah, I am.
You want to help me make better decisions than
So
you
where
fucking leave.
Man, this is
No, the
bad.
fuck I
How
didn't.
old are they?
No, I didn't.
He's only like 20 now.
I'm a better decision.
How old was this? They had to be like 20 years old with all this. That's a lot
Maybe
in their 20s.
like maybe like 25, 26, right? I don't know how long he been passed away.
So?
About 5 years. So you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Like 27 now, so she was probably like
Right. 22.
22.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot at 22. That's a lot to be.
Right.
Yeah.
And,
A whole lot.
and the mind games manipulation homeboy is playing. I'm like, lady, do you understand what you're really showing the people? But but go ahead.
Right, because why is he bringing up what happened to her when she was 15? That's
Exactly.
She's so
Okay.
Your sisters?
I said,
Oh, they better decisions.
I didn't even
Oh,
say-
they better decisions.
Yeah,
they love you.
They are.
But they fuck with rapists, right?
Okay, but look at you. Look at
I don't rape you. I tell you the truth.
No, you're not telling the truth. What you're doing is opening up a whole new fucking wound.
Wound what, bro? You did it.
No, the fuck I didn't.
You, man, bro,
I
you
didn't do
might as
shit.
well have.
Okay, cool.
Stop.
No. I swear I'm done with you. I swear. You don't get to fucking tell me no shit like this. I swear. Put me on video and you can have this fucking baby.
And
Yeah.
That's why she was saying you can have the baby.
Like I said,
he's driving her crazy.
Exactly.
Exactly. Here's more.
I'll say it now because I will really have my baby. Yeah.
I don't care. Move.
Yeah.
Move.
And then what else happened?
Move.
And then what else happened? When you what happened to my baby?
I didn't let shit happen.
You let that happen.
I didn't
Bro,
let
you
shit
seen
happen.
him watching porn with them.
Okay.
When he was 2 months old, bro.
Okay, like I didn't.
And then what else happened? You didn't stop it. Stop hitting me.
No,
You didn't stop it, bro.
Okay, cool.
You sat there and let it happen again. You said that happened twice,
No,
bro.
I did not. No, I
Yes,
did not.
you did. I got witnesses.
Okay, cool. Cool.
My son is on here.
What
He's
you
about to
talking
comment,
about?
so you can bring him in.
Oh, definitely. I'm going to drop the link for him right now. Please, nobody else click on the link but her son. Okay?
Reese, click on the link so you can join in.
Man, I think that's sad. She's pregnant. He's talking about something that happened when she was 15, weaponizing that, making her feel sad while she's pregnant. That's the stress in the baby. Her, I'm surprised she didn't have postpartum depression. Hell, she still might be having postpartum depression. People say, "Oh, she's got mental problems." No, who wouldn't have mental?
So
Jesus.
I don't see. And then of course, if you got a camera, how is she hitting you? But the camera is still steady, right? So she would hit you, camera would have jumped. And from his tone of voice, he played a lot of mind games. A lot of that's why I asked you before, like I said, nobody. Hold on, Keisha, I'm gonna let you on soon as the son. I want the son to click on when we do the open panel. If she will, like, I'll let you in on that behalf. I'm waiting for her son to click on, right? Then I'll let you right on. But
Grace, are you there? Did he click on it?
Let me highlight the thing so he know what it looks like. You see, that's what the link looked like. And again, I'm so thankful for you to come in to clear yourself because she got you in. She got you with the murder was the case that they gave you. Like she's trying to really,
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing. He was just texting me, talking about he was on. Okay, there you go.
Hello, Reese. Nice to meet you. Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Hello, Reese. Okay. Hi, Reese.
Hey.
How y'all doing?
We are fine. And thank you for coming up and clearing up a lot of the things that were said about you for the dirty stain that's on your name.
Yeah, that's what my aunt does.
Do you still have a relationship with her?
No.
Okay. DJ, anything you want to ask him why he's here?
Yeah. So is this the son that was that? Which son is this? This is your son,
This
Sasha.
is my son. Yes.
Okay, it was he around with them when they were kind of
They were together.
They were together all the time. They were like brothers.
wow. So what would you say? How would you say that Amora? Do you feel like he was abusive towards Amora, or was? I mean, some people say they both were hitting each other. Do you feel like he would kind of edge her on when he would get drunk or whatever?
I mean, not necessarily, because like we was both going through relationship problems at the time, so it's like it didn't like really.
I mean, Reese, from how the mother tells the story when she went live, and I wish I would have had it, but she literally blames Amora, but technically she removes Amora, and technically it's on you because she said his family and friends, he was doing it before he met her, right? And then now he met her, and then when he passed, he's still with the people, you and your friends, before he even met Amora. So that would make it seem like you guys are jealous, as she said, and have vengeance against him. So y'all wanted to take him out.
I take him out for what? I'm the little cousin, mind you. I'm the little cousin, the baby cousin. So he's the older cousin. So I can't control what he does.
Well, how much? What was y'all age difference?
We're only a couple months apart. He was born in November. I was born in May.
Okay, so y'all was just hanging like brothers. So now all of a sudden she makes it out like you tried to do that to him and hit him with a gun in the head. And who?
We literally grew up together.
Wow.
That's why I said, like, my son and him both got high. My son still smokes weed. What else my son does? I don't know. My son is 29 years old. But like I said, if I was to ever get that phone call, I'm not that person that's going to say you're lying.
Did you guys specifically go out to get fentanyl, or did you guys think it was one thing and
Yeah.
it was something else?
Reese,
Huh?
she's asking you that night that Alex passed away, was y'all buying fentanyl from that woman or did you think it was coke?
We thought it was coke.
So how long was allegedly Alexis doing drugs?
I
Since like
don't
how
know.
did he was you the person that introduced it to him, or he introduced it to you, or both of y'all was doing it and decided to do it together?
I don't know how he got introduced to it, but I introduced myself to it.
So at what point did you find out, hey, we both get, you know?
So did the girl or whoever that sold y'all the stuff? What happened to her? Is she in prison right now?
Yeah, she's actually in prison right now for something else.
Oh, so she didn't get a murder charge for.
She would have, but Faith blew the case.
Yes, because she
Yeah.
kept harassing people.
Wow. Wow. So yeah, because she made it seem like it was she didn't want she was making it seem like it was a Mora's fault.
Yeah, she was making it seem like it was a Morris fault. Then me and my son was in on it, but the police had, once again, all the police records, all the text messages, the transactions from Alex's bank card, all going to this woman, and everything up until the time he died. And they were going to prosecute her, and Faith kept harassing her and us and Alexis, and they threw the case out. So she's in jail for something else.
They threw the case out. So really the justice should have been the fact that that lady clearly gave the wrong package or whatever it was. Because both ODs could have passed on. Both you lost both of those young men.
Yeah, Maurice Mutual phone. Yeah.
she's so hell bent on blaming Amora for some strange reason, who was nowhere near and trying to. I don't know what she's trying to
No,
be.
no, but when she tells the story, if you listen to her carefully, even though she's blaming Amora, but she's putting it on Reese
She's
because
putting it on Reese. She's blaming
right,
Amora
right.
because there have been several times where, like I said, the first time that it happened and he was in the hotel, she said, well, they didn't do it right. I'm going to do it right this time. So when Alexis
Okay,
says,
Mr. Handsome.
oh, oh,
I
my
saw you,
son.
Miss. I saw you, Mr. Handsome.
So, she's taking that and running with it because Alexis said, oh, they didn't do it. I'm going to do it right this time. And, like I said, it was out of anger, whether she meant it or not, I don't know. But the night he died, Alexis had nothing to do with it. She wasn't there.
But the sad
But
part
she
about
wanted to
it
blame it
is,
on him. So yeah.
okay, whenever you're ready to come back, click the link again. The sad part about it is, even she made your son and his friend accessorists, right?
Yes.
Even though
Yes.
we know they're not guilty, we know these things, but according to whomever believe her, right? Whomever believe her or listening to this story, she may blame them more, but technically they're the ones who will be the ones to take them out, right?
Right. Right.
Because remember that he was clean up until Reese, as allegedly as what she said, Reese turned by mistake told him to take this pill, and then come to find out it was ecstasy, and he did not know, according to
No.
her,
No.
right?
He
And
was
then
getting high when they lived in Toledo with his white friends. No. No. Now, the truth, the fact of the matter is my son was actually sheltered. He started getting high when he got his first taste of little stuff and ran away from home. He's on here, he'll tell you.
You know what's so crazy? How do you know that lady that she interfering with this? But how you know that person, that dealer, just purposely didn't give them the wrong stuff to try to like be on,
Exactly.
because
And I mean, I talked to the woman after the fact. She said it was not on purpose. Um, but there were a lot of things that were said that I can't say because even though the case is closed, I don't, you know what I mean?
right, but let me just
wasn't
correct
that a white lady, like a white?
No, no.
let me correct that. Now, Reese, this
Uh
is how
huh.
you this is how you correct it. Gotta let me know. When you bought that, did she reveal it was fent in there?
No, and I didn't buy it.
So basically it was done on purpose.
Okay, got you.
You understand?
And I
Now, if you
didn't, and I didn't buy it. Alex's sister sent the cash out money to her.
right, so it was meant to be done. It's not, of course, if you didn't reveal, hey, this is going to spin your world, I put a little extra drop of something in there, then it was meant. She
Oh,
meant
you
to do
just
that.
missed what my son said.
Mm-hmm.
The
She sent
perfect,
cash. Mm-hmm.
the perfect sister
Why
is the
did
one
why
that
did
sent the
sister
money.
giving the drug dealer money, and what is going on?
Yeah.
Wait, did the brother tell? Did the sister know that this lady was a dealer? Was she a well-known
This
dealer?
is my thing. Why would at 11 p.m. why am I sending somebody a cash app for you when you got your bank card on you?
Mm-hmm. And I would just like to say, I am glad you are okay, Reese, because I know for a fact if both of y'all was doing it together, I know what it must, how you feel that you survived and he didn't. But that was a tragedy for you
It
too.
was.
So I'm glad that you are okay. You're still here, thank God.
Did he
It was.
go to
And
the hospital
like
too?
I said, they were like brothers. Did he go to the hospital? No, his body rejected it.
Don't say, but like, because you say because he's throwing up and passed out on the couch. So I would
I
have been.
couldn't get him up. No, his body rejected it. So I went online and found out what you do for a drug overdose. No, that's my one and only child. If he get up out of here, it's because I'm gonna take him.
Wow.
You got that right. So you don't remember like any of the abuse, or you paid it no mind, Reese? Because
I paid it
as
no
we
mind.
see, because I have to, yeah, because as you see, he's not a nice person, according to the videos that he decided to record. So behind closed doors, I go to show you, we never know what people are like.
Right.
So when you came in, your son was on the couch. You had to hurry up and resuscitate him. So that means he was out in the car, probably out way longer. That's probably
Yeah,
why.
exactly. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm the one that called 911. I'm the one that did the CPR on Alex.
Right.
So for you to, yes, they were in the car getting high together. They were, but when I got home from work, my son wasn't in the car. He was in the house getting cussed out.
Right.
And then after I dealt with him and my husband dealt with him, because at that point in time, my husband was working at a drug rehabilitation center. That was his part-time job. My husband worked for the city of Columbus for 23 years.
How ironic. Wow.
Thank you. So he
Wow.
knew what was going on. He said, baby, he's gone. He said, you got to think, I see this every day. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He said his body rejected it. And I'm like, how do you know that? He said, because when people do drugs and they do a drug that they've never had before, either your body is going to take it or reject it. So therefore, that leads me to believe that he was doing that prior to us knowing it. It's just this time he overdid it.
And I don't even want to imagine at that point where your mind was at, because it's like, my God, it's like I come home. What the hell?
Exactly.
How was it for you?
There, in all honesty, till this day, there are still times that I'll periodically fall asleep and I wake up and I see that.
Have you gotten any therapy for that?
No.
Wow. Mm-mm-mm.
I wake up and I'll see that and I just go into my little closet and I pray and I shake it off.
So was he really on probation or not?
He was. He was on probation. But he was on probation for Reese, if I'm not mistaken, was it for the DUI or was it for the assault?
I think he got off.
Oh, it was either a DUI or it was either no. I know it was for the domestic violence. It was for the domestic violence of his ex-girlfriend that him and her used to stay with me. That's exactly what he was on probation for. And he was violent to her. Well, they were violent to each other, but she would whoop his ass. But they were violent to each other. But that's what he was on probation for.
So that wasn't even Amora.
No, it wasn't.
He had a lot.
I still can't wrap my head around how do you mix up like something is deliberate. Something is deliberate. I'm not sure if it's from him or from the dealer. Because how do you mix up fentanyl with coke?
Well, like I said,
fentanyl came in a pill format. I don't know it came in like a powdered format.
What does?
Fentanyl.
Whoa. Baby. You cut fentanyl up like coke.
Wow. And it's really?
They weigh it up different. No, you can get that. Yes, you cut it up like coke.
I heard that even if you touch it, it could overdose it. You know what I'm saying? Just
and that happened to one of my brothers. One of my brothers touched some raw fentanyl, didn't know what it was, thought it was coke, and he did overdose.
Right. So if it was in a bag, that means he's handling it, and it could just through the skin.
Because the bag looked full.
Oh my god, a full bag that could
Hmm.
have killed a whole block of people. Like I heard that fentanyl is just one little grain of it could kill you. So I'm trying to figure out how is you handling a whole
Hmm.
like that and why would a dealer be that crazy like that not have their shit together to know what they're getting? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm
Well, I mean, when you dealing a lot of stuff, she
Exactly.
wasn't just dealing that. She was dealing a lot of stuff. And um, like I said, her man that was murdered. Keyword. It was, they murdered him. They didn't rob him when he was murdered right there behind their house. He still had his money, drugs, jewelry, everything on him. And he was killed execution style.
And
wow.
then
No.
we don't even know if it was synthetic fent, right? Number one. And to answer your question, DJ, a dealer, just like back in the days when they used to put LSD in the marijuana, that's to get you to come back, right? That's to
Huh?
get you to say, this is the best stuff ever. I'm only going to buy from this one. So that's why they would put it in there to get you to keep coming back. It come in patches.
I would think that they would have to put that into a I don't know like for that much amount of it. No
They
one
mix it
that much
together.
of
Right.
Hmm.
Vincent, like what you call? Oh, so what did he have both in his system?
Yep.
Okay, so it was a combination of coke and fent. Okay, that's probably what
Fent.
to,
Right.
to I'm sorry to make the high like a up and down kind of like you're in limbo land type of feeling. Okay, I get it now.
Hmm.
But
So
maybe at that point she didn't realize how much extra she put in them bags. Maybe she didn't know her math and she didn't
Hmm.
know how to measure it correctly. Right. Even though I don't know why you would even need to even know these things, knowing that this is you only need like one drop. I don't understand this lady at all. But I really think that if I don't know if you did, let me correct myself. I don't know if you yourself would have filed charges. She would have went to jail because your son also.
OD, yeah.
Yeah. So she would have had two separate cases on her, not just one for Alex.
Hmm.
She needs a case for everybody that was there and whoever
Exactly.
did that.
Is that stuff called Tucci? Is that
Uh, I don't know. I don't do drugs. I don't know.
No, that I call it the pink's okay, right? Call it's okay, but it's so many names. Me neither.
Yeah.
Okay, how is your family doing after all of this?
You know, it's hard to heal and deal with stuff when you keep getting dragged into something that you had nothing to do with. Now, I can understand if I didn't go knock on that car window. I can understand if I didn't do CPR and did not contact the police. I can understand if both times all three times that he had an encounter with drug and people contacted me that I did not contact you. Then you can bash me and say, oh, I have something to do with it, or oh, I'm trying to give him drug, whatever it is you have going on in your little Reverend Deacon Doctor mind of yours. But you cannot say that. I love this boy as if he was mine.
hell? We don't know. Well, I'm gonna say this. Um, uh, Sasha, you should look into reopening that case a bit because only thing I'm worried about is that I'm surprised more people probably that night didn't, you know what I'm saying, pass on getting this concoction that this lady was giving the
Well,
people.
the thing is, she compromised the case. So they're not going to open it back up.
Really?
Unless, no, not unless somebody that dealt with her went through the same thing. That's the only way they're going to open it back up because this woman compromised the case so bad that the prosecutor was just like, what do you want me to do?
No, hold on now. Wait. So there's a case against a dealer who gave somebody a lethal concoction till they passed, and then I guess the mother is irritating the prosecutor so bad that they dropped the case.
Not necessarily irritating, like she's harassing everybody.
Yeah, she has no receipts, and she's sitting up there coming with fraudulent claims.
She don't have no receipts, but she's harassing everybody. She's harassing the lawyers on both sides. She's harassing the prosecutor, sending emails to the judge, the detective's supervisor, like Alexis, me, my son. Like, she just does not stop.
And they couldn't. The police couldn't say that they're harassing. That's what is that called? That's called.
They did say that to her
and put her in jail for like a little bit of time.
No, they didn't put her in jail, but she's one of those. You know how you ever met somebody that's so smart they stupid?
Yeah,
yeah,
that's her. Like, she didn't understand, and they told her, like, if you keep this up, like, we're just gonna be done with it. We want justice to be served. But I think the reason that they did that is because they had other things on this woman that they knew they could prosecute her on.
How
long is she in jail for? How long is she in prison for, the other woman?
I don't know, but I know she got some time.
How did you know at that point? You coming in your house, your son is, throwing up. How did you know, or when did you get alerted he was in the car?
What, that my son was in the car?
No, then Alex was in the car.
My son told me. Because I was like, why? Because I came in, I was like, why? Because the seat was back. So you didn't see nobody, and the Cadillac had dark windows. So I'm like, why? I said, why is the lights on in the car? The car wasn't running. The car had been running so long, the gas ran out. So I said, why is the light still on that car? And where's Maurice at? Where is Alex? And I go to use the bathroom because I have an issue with public bathrooms. And I'm like, what the hell? And I say something to my husband. He's like, yeah, Reese did that. And he over there on the couch. And I'm trying to get him up. Like, what is going on? What is you doing? And what was you drinking that you throwing up all over the place? And where's Alex? He's like, Alex is in the car. So then when I go outside and I'm like, he ain't getting up. So I'm like, well, what did you take? And he was like, man, we was getting high. And my husband was like, get some milk and do this and do that. So I went online and I'm looking to see what to do for a drug overdose. So we got him to throw up again, trying to get him together. And then finally I'm like, well, if Alex is still in the car, I need him to get his ass up for these damn W's get to calling the police with these damn lights on in his car. So I'm knocking on the window, and he's not moving. And I call my husband outside, like, he ain't moving. He's like, baby, he gone. I said, shut up. He's like, honey, he's gone. I said, he can't be gone.
Right.
So then that's when I pushed the window down and reached my hand in there to open up the door. And I'm like, I don't feel a pulse. He said, baby, you need to call 911 right now.
Hell, I'm surprised he wouldn't call 911 while you were trying to figure out what's going on.
He didn't have his phone with him.
Oh man, that's traumatic. That's a very traumatizing situation to be in.
That's what I'm saying. So for you to sit here and say somebody killed your son, nobody killed him, baby.
Wow. She don't think nobody else got any grief going on?
Exactly.
That's my point.
And Sugar, I really wish I had a phone number for you, because I would send you something for you to listen to, for you personally. And when you hear it, it will give you an eerie feeling and blow your mind.
I'll send you that through the email. Right.
Okay.
I'll send you that through the email. Because, again, this is a safe space. So people can tell their story. As you see, with non-judgmental here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Because this is a tragedy, and I mean, as the more I hear, I'm like, maybe for more, I'm like, no, for you, because you the one was there, you the one had to see everything. At that point, you don't know if, even though your son threw up, that didn't mean he was out of the woods.
Yeah, it didn't mean he was out of the woods,
Right.
but you know, at this point, I'm like, okay, he breathing, he on the couch. Let me deal with Alex, and then all hell broke loose because Alex is gone. You see what I'm saying?
Now, Reese,
Yeah.
Mr. Handsome, yeah, I saw you. Do you remember how much of it y'all was doing that day, or was it that just one bag?
Can you repeat that? I couldn't hear you.
Do you remember how much he was doing that day, or was it just that one bag?
I don't remember how much he was doing that day.
But it wasn't just that one bag then.
No.
That's what I thought. That's just what that was just that. So it probably wasn't just in that one bag, DJ. He was getting high for the day. So each bag probably has a little fentanyl in it. So
Yeah.
all of that's
Was it
adding
just-
up.
What was in his toxicology? Because I'm thinking it was like that Tucci stuff. It might not have been pink or whatever, but I'm thinking that's that combo thing that people are doing where it's like ketamine, Tucci, whatever. I mean, ketamine, coke, fentanyl, and all this stuff all together. It's called Tucci.
All right. So Reese, why you here, right? Being that you're the witness, can you walk us through that day?
That day, what day was that?
Like you got up that morning, you was doing you. Okay. So now how do you call him, call you, link up, and y'all said, bro, walk us through that day.
He called me because he had got a new car. His Cadillac. He had just got it. Brand new car. So, anytime we get anything new, we call each other because that's what we do. So, he got his car. He came and got me later on that day. We went to a couple cookouts. We stopped at my uncle's house out in Canal Winchester. And then, after all the cookouts, we went to my mom's house. And we was sitting there chilling, drinking, smoking. I was smoking because he couldn't smoke at the time because he was on probation. We was smoking, getting high. And then later on that night, he hit the lady up. And that's when he had got the bad bag.
So it was you, him, and who else?
It was just me and him.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we had a friend with us earlier that day, but he wasn't with us at nighttime when it happened.
So how often of your knowledge he would get high?
Probably every other day. Because mind you, he was on probation, so anytime like he had to go see his PO, he wouldn't get high. He'd just wait.
So how long does that last in your system? Do you know?
It stays in your system for 3 days.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, DJ.
That's exactly what I was gonna get around to. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna smoke weed, but I'm gonna take this, and they could do a drug test at any point. Like they can do like a surprise test, you know. But I think that shows like that he had somewhat of an addiction to be drinking all day, and then at the evening because that's what happens when you drink alcohol, it triggers whatever else that you're into. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as he had a drink and he's like, this ain't enough, he had to go on to that one. So that combination of that, that's just
I think that's what saved Reese was the drinking, right? And maybe Reese ate something that didn't go with the alcohol, and that's what made him throw up.
He's lucky. Reese is lucky. I mean,
Yeah, very lucky.
Yes, I'm very lucky.
Have you ever done it? Have you done that stuff since then?
No.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. That was your first time trying that stuff?
No.
It was not the first time. So is it a combination thing where they combine the Fetty with the Feta Wap with the Coke? Is that like a thing that they do? Or was it like you were only thinking it was gonna be
right?
You was only thinking it was gonna be Coke.
Both of y'all, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So when he did it, you said he did it throughout the night. So he didn't feel like a difference, like that it wasn't coke. Like he kept
No,
doing it.
because he was getting high for the day. So remember, that wasn't his first bag.
Right,
So
I'm
I
saying.
don't think he would have known because
Well, I'm
he's
saying
already high.
oh, you think so? One of the bags had coke in it, the other one had the Fetty Wap. So he probably was doing the other one and got to the next one, and then that one was the one that messed him
Was
up.
laced. Right.
Oh,
Check
wow,
your email, sugar.
All right, baby.
man. So and then the mom, she's so crazy that she messed up the whole investigation. I never heard of the police just being like, "Well, I'm just going to just drop the case if just because you harassing everybody." I have never heard of nothing like that in my life. Like that is the first time I ever heard that a person harassing the police and harassing a prosecutor could get them to just drop the case altogether.
Because she had no
She harassed
receipt.
me so much I had to block her.
You had to,
What are you guys? I mean, hopefully y'all can put in an order where she cannot mention your name. I don't know if legally you guys can do that, but it has to be a way to stop her from mentioning you guys' name. Are you guys working on that?
yeah,
I
like
am.
I am, and I told her next time she mentioned my name, I'm pressing charges.
See, you got to remember too, she doesn't have to mention it. As you see, it's up and down Facebook. So
thank you,
you
Jesus.
may not hear it. You may not hear it, but it's as you see, it's there. It's there,
And the more
right?
that Amora gets more publicity, because now she's gonna be on Tasha K, the more people are gonna start looking into all this and going into all this. So she needs this whole page need to be removed.
Yeah.
This
So
whole thing need to be removed.
who would be Mrs. The Realist too?
That's my cousin from out of town on my dad's side.
Because now she wants justice, as you see, right? Now she wants
Is that
justice.
the one that was
Yeah,
on the
that's
live?
yeah. Look, that's him and my dad right there in the
Yeah.
picture.
Wow.
And then if you go back to the
She,
other picture, I think that's our family picture right there.
yeah,
Yeah, that's our family picture when they came down here and visit
That's
from
self.
Omaha, Nebraska.
Wow.
exactly.
So according to her, now she know for a fact y'all family, but now she wants justice.
Well,
So
I mean, if you have
are y'all
somebody,
speaking?
if you have somebody primping and priming you and constantly in your ear, and the way they were raised, you respect your elders. And how can I say this? If I say the grass is purple and I tell you it's purple, I'm your elder, and I said it's purple. You don't tell me that it's blue. You don't tell me that it's green.
Correct. Now are y'all on speaking terms?
Who?
The
Girl, I don't mess with
Realist.
them people. I had a baby in that family, and his grandmother is gone. The rest of them people can go directly to hell and do not pass go.
What about you, Reese?
I don't talk to them no more. But they still have me on Facebook and check my Facebook.
Right. That's why I said you're gonna have to get certain things removed because at the end of
Well,
the
my
day,
profile is private. It was only public during tax season, but my profile is private. But you have to know my name on Facebook to find me.
and then she still puts these pictures up, which she claimed Reese did to him. Like
Yeah,
Reese did,
nobody did nothing to him.
right? That's why I say Reese gonna really have that something really needs to be done because remember, Moira's not there, and according to her in the interview, you did this to him. You put a syringe down his
Well,
mouth
well,
and stuffed it
well,
down his mouth like
if
that.
you read what I
Right?
sent you, you'll know who did it to him.
Okay, I got you. Well, she did actually. He did it himself. He's he was using the drugs, and then
Mm-hmm.
the mother like you said, the mother sits up there and act like and act like, I'm all thou, like thou don't do this. The same way she was never married. How many baby daddies she got? Trying to fool people,
A
like
couple.
all three got different baby.
Three.
All three of her kids got
Yeah,
three
she got
different
3 baby daddies.
I told that girl, stop playing with me. Right? That's what I told Mama, don't play with me, lady. And oh my goodness, we were just friends. Yeah, this is so funny. We was just friends. And then the one time I was weak, and then I got knocked up. But I didn't want to be. Now this the lady supposed to be married before she do anything, but she didn't want to get married. So lady, you
And
just like
every
the rest
last
of us
child was
say.
out of wedlock.
I know, because they all had her last name. I'm like, lady, stop playing with me, right? But
And what was I gonna say? Sugar Love, did you check your email?
yeah, I'm gonna send it. I got you, DJ. I got you.
Mary, what was bringing the hot dogs in the house going to do?
This is a tragic. So, what are y'all relationship with Amora right now?
I mean, I speak to her. I mean, I still check on her, and like I said, I don't hold no ill will towards her, because I would rather her have done that than to leave them somewhere and something to happen. It's just like it's really like a 50-50. Like, stay with me and I'm not mentally stable, and now you're in foster care, and who knows what could happen in there.
Well,
So
you are aware that this mother, this Faith lady, has contacted child services to the point that now the children have been placed in the father's care. Is that one of the father's care, because she's been calling children's services on her. She keeps doing it.
yeah, she did. That's how they got taken the first time.
That's really sad that to keep harassing. She's already needs help, and then she keeps messing with her and stuff like that.
So she did that the first time. Like I said, the first time her babies got taken, she did that.
And so she actually had them at a specific place altogether. Like I think and now that this lady's gotten and started calling, now they're back separated again.
Yes.
And I think that this lady needs to just chill out. Somebody needs to she needs to go to jail.
I mean, that's why I said the harassment is beyond me. It's beyond me. And so now, once again, put yourself in the position of the judge and the prosecutors and stuff. When now it's like, okay, I have this delusional mother. The facts are here. The prosecutors, the detectives and everything have done their interviews and done whatever. Everybody was cooperative with the Columbus Police Department and the homicide division. Nobody ever, dodged them. They came to my house several times, interviewed me. My son went downtown and interviewed with them.
They even came to my job and interviewed me.
They even came to his job and interviewed him. You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, and what I just sent you, it proves that nobody at my home had anything to do with this young man's death.
So what was she doing? Just sending just email after email after email?
After email and call after call. You got to think, this woman has not been, the only time this woman has been outside of her house is to move. She does not go outside. My son will tell you her kids have known since the age of 7 and 8 how to pay bills, grocery shop, and cook.
So she has a phobia of going outside or something like that?
Something. She doesn't leave her house.
She got a lot of time on her hands just to
too much time. That's why she's got 15 degrees. And every church she goes to is online. Every degree is from a college online.
Wow. She never finished none of these things neither. Just want to let you know, right? She started, but the only thing she has not finished, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. This is one flu.
Anybody called the mental? Do they have a 5150 or?
Well, once again, this is one of those things where somebody is so smart they're stupid. So she can talk her way out of anything. I mean, she's very educated. I'll give her that. She's very educated. But when all you have on your hand is time, baby, she can read you a dictionary front and back.
Hmm.
Okay, somebody says, what about her son? He sounded as delusional as her.
And he is.
As
Norman
we
Bates,
see.
the Norman Bates, Norman Bates.
As we see, because he kept saying he did not take drink. Remember, he was on probation.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot.
And he kept making that a point to say he was on probation and couldn't smoke. Yes, he was on probation and he couldn't smoke, but being on probation and not being able to smoke does not keep you from doing drugs that leave your body from 48 to 24 hours. And that's the same with alcohol, and alcohol is a drug.
Yeah, you're not supposed to drink when you're on probation either. You're not supposed to be
You're not
around
supposed
nobody
to do
that's taking
nothing.
anything. You're not supposed to. Yeah, you're not even supposed to be around people doing anything.
Exactly.
So
I just want. I'm just looking for this one part, right, where hopefully she did not take it down, where it restarted everything, right? Where
Yeah.
Reese did
And,
everything.
and you know,
Uh,
it's crazy because once again, like I said, I know when my son started getting high because it was when he got his first little piece and he ran away from home and he said, "Oh, this is what the world is like." You know, my son went to private schools. He did AAU basketball. He did football. I was that mom. I worked 3 jobs between his grandmother and my mom. My son was not going to be a statistic. So when he got his first little piece and he ran away from home, baby, he said, "Oh, this is the world. Yeah, I'm in the world, you know?" And
okay.
me and him clashed. We butt heads for a long time over that. And then that's when I said, you know, at this point, you have to decide what you're going to do in life. That's not going to stop me from loving you. You're always going to be my son, but I will never ever be one of those people that say, you're not going to tell me this is what my son is doing. No, what did I tell you at the very beginning? I know my son.
Now, unfortunately, Neat took it down, right? But fortunately, I have it, right? So I'm gonna look through it so Reese can see how you started all of this, right? And hold it down, DJ. Hold it down, DJ. Go ahead, DJ. Talk to her. Where DJ at?
I think she muted. And idle time
Unmute.
is the devil's work. My grandma always told me idle minds is the devil's playground.
Genesis. Well, either who, I'm going to show you how Reese did all of this, and even before, you know, even though this lady don't know everything she says, make her look bad, right? Make her look bad, but in her mind, I'm like, lady, stop. See, the videos you put up there is incriminating your son, not them.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Like, you showing how he gaslight her, how he made her stress, and like she was scared and fighting for her life, and your son thought it was a game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me get it for ya.
I'm really sorry you guys are going through this, you guys.
Thank you.
I mean, it's bad enough that you lost a friend. You lost a brother. You know, even though he was your buddy, your friend, your cousin, he was like a brother, and that's
Mm-hmm.
a cousin. So, and I think it's unfair that she's not even allowing you guys to have your own grief moment because you got to deal with her
Right.
wanting everything to be about her. Did you guys get invited to the funeral?
Yeah.
Um, my son did, not me. So her daughter's child's father you know, the baby out of wedlock. Her daughter's child's father works for a funeral home and now is a minister, still working for that funeral home and married happily to a wife with another child. Contacted me and said, hey, don't come to the funeral because there are undercovers there because she's stating that you guys murdered him, and if you come, you'll be arrested. So no, I didn't get to go, but my son did. And when my son was at the funeral, she attacked him.
Wow.
Now, remember, I'm going to be skipping
She
through a
attacked
lot of
me,
this.
said, I know you did this. Tell me what happened and all types of stuff.
And then they made you have to leave, or did you stay?
But
I
he
stayed.
had a lot of cases on him, as what we seen. It wasn't just one case. He's been back and forth to jail. I mean,
Yeah.
she not know that's public record?
I mean, that, like I said, she's very delusional. She tried to make it seem like he was something he's not. You know, and like I said, I'll never say that about my son. My son is who he is. That's not going to stop me from loving him. He's still my son.
Okay, we're going to see how Reese started all this, right? Because he was minding, her son was minding his business.
You know, leaving her kids or whatever, so she could do it this time. In her earlier
I'm
video,
that's when I get to when Reese did this. Okay, but remember, she took it down. Thank goodness I have it. Right.
She has a brown blouse on. She talks about going to Miami. She hates Kendall Eaton, which is the father of the two twins that she has.
Yeah, for lack of a better word, yeah.
No, but
there's nothing.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, don't let her on here.
Wait a minute, John. Never been a genuine person. Anytime Alexis, who always talks about plotting and all that.
Well, listen, we ain't talking about the mama no more. Right about now, it's the whole family. And of course, they're gonna do a toxicology test.
Right.
Guns looking behind their back when they're driving and videotaping this stuff. It was the reason he was afraid. No one was after him. The wicked fear when they run when nobody's chasing them.
Okay, I'm gonna pause you right there. We're gonna hear from cousin, and then we're gonna get into some of the receipts.
How did they? Again, like Cap said, if it was anything else besides the drugs in his system, like it would have came up in the autopsy. Like
it would have came in the autopsy report.
I didn't hear you say none of that, girlfriend. But go ahead.
Receipts that you sent in. I don't know what Lex is saying in the chat. That it's triggering.
So, I went around chasing him scared, huh, Reese? You did that?
No,
Reese said,
I'm the little cousin. How can I chase the big cousin around?
Is in the audience.
I
don't know who Jay is. I didn't share the link though. For that, he did. So somebody handed him a pill. How old was he?
Okay. Yes, let me clarify. So he was still underage.
All right.
No, he wasn't.
Okay.
This when you come in, Reese.
I got to that part.
Remember when he took all my sinus medicine chasing that high?
Yes, when Donna was living on Main Street, I remember, and we was walking. I remember that day like it was yesterday. He took some triple C pills. I didn't take no pills because how didn't I end up in the hospital?
So this is when allegedly Reese done introduced him. He didn't know nothing. But like I said, I'm just going to skip to it because the sections that's containing Reese and his friends and how, again, he already stated, I'm the little cousin, right? Well, let's go. What's up, Sissy?
So everybody's jealous of her son, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's out to get him.
Reese, you're jealous. You're jealous and you're out to get him. Don't forget that, Reese. Well, let's go.
He doesn't do drugs, but they gave him one, and he took
2014. This before he
before
met her.
she even knew the
3 years before she met him.
I'm back on mute. I'm back on mute. I got cookies. I'm on mute.
I told your ass you better be here, cat.
What's up, Bella? I'm back on mute. I got cookies over here. I'm back on mute.
I knew it. I suppose it wasn't
He didn't know what that stuff was. Just to clarify.
I didn't. I protected my children, and they were made fun of by being protected. These are the
there on the scene.
What she
So
got
that's
to do
why
with
it's
that
relevant
then?
that he died kind of like in that same way. But during that time, he was still
Well,
underage.
damn, case closed.
Right.
Case is closed.
Y'all just killed your own case. I'm not kidding. Wow.
Case is closed.
Pill.
Yes, he took it. He tried to fit in.
So when he took this pill,
So he
in
got a dick pic.
2014, it caused him to go to the hospital.
It caused him to die. And they didn't call me until he.
Now this is at the age of 14, Reese. You're the younger one.
No, this was in 2014. They tried to say we was underage, but we were grown.
No, I know she lying, but I'm just telling you, you hear it for yourself because you get to hear how y'all snuck this on him. Let's carry on.
He was in the hospital.
No,
like they did before. Like when he died this time, they did that. And the guy on January.
And not only once you put him in a hospital, you did it twice, Reese. Allegedly.
Yeah, the second time, Maurice wasn't even around when he was in a hotel and he overdosed. Maurice was at
nowhere
home.
around at all.
February 2020, 2 months before they actually killed him, the guy that was in that hotel room, the only person able to put anything in their liquid, he filmed them and he called her. And I asked him, how do you get the number? He said, in your son's phone. No, you don't have his password because that phone is actually mine. He had to borrow it because the girl kept destroying his phones. He borrowed my phone and he didn't have that password. He knew to call her. He had the number, but he didn't get it from my son's phone.
Pause it for a second, Sugar.
Okay, Sasha Ray.
At that time, he was with the girl that he has the domestic violence case against that put him on probation. Yeah.
She got it all screwed up.
Yeah.
Even who, if the phone got a code on it, they
Exactly.
know.
But go ahead, let her finish. Let her finish hanging herself.
If they like destroying phones, I wouldn't care if it's not your phone. I would think it's your phone, it will get destroyed too, right? But,
exactly.
Let's carry on, right? Because it ain't like his phone didn't have a passcode. If he had a phone, it had a passcode too. But
right.
Let her carry on.
All right.
So,
okay, so
I'm sorry.
Wait. Okay,
Yeah.
so the person, because I don't want to say too many names. I don't want to.
Okay, let me fill you in. Sasha Ray is the daughter. Sasha Ray. I'm sorry. SS is the daughter of the babysitter that she talked about. That was drunk when my son picked up the kids. And they had an incident where the kid got burned over there or somewhere near.
Okay, wait. Like, again, I know this is very triggering for you, and I know it's emotional, and I know that you have a lot that you want to get out. But I want everybody to be able to follow, because it sounds like we started on 2015, and then you start talking about.
Okay, I'm just telling you who the people are.
Right.
Sasha Ray.
Right now, okay, we're gonna get to that.
See how she keeps saying the name? She's not crazy.
No, she's not crazy.
She knows what she's doing.
Exactly.
And she keeps saying your name. And she's doing it on purpose. And Nick keeps saying, I don't
But the thing is, like I said, she's so smart, she's stupid. My legal name is not Sasha Ray. So if you know me by Sasha Ray or Sasha, you know me from the streets or something like that. That's not even my name.
My.
If you were writing me a check, that's not there. That's not my name. The last name, yes, but my first name, no, because you can't pronounce my name. But if she really knew me, and if she really had something on me, she would know that that's not my legal name, and she would be saying my legal name, not my street name, my alias.
All right, let's carry on.
So let's say their names. Sasha Ray is the daughter of Robin Fisher, who was the babysitter who was an alkie.
She got a doctorate where from?
The boy
now
that
you
was
a
with
daughter.
my son when he died.
Now you a daughter of an alkie. Have fucking mercy. I gotta laugh with you, Reese. I gotta laugh with you. Right. let's go.
And lied and said he was in the house. Then the mother later said he was also affected. So they filed a police report, and this woman is now serving time for other things, but not for killing him. So this last report, he's saying, the police said it when he called me, that his mother said he was in the car. That case is about that. And also want to touch on the other girl she spoke about. This other girl didn't kill anyone. Her boyfriend and her boyfriend's friend.
Wait. You have to. Okay, so wait. Okay, so listen. Whenever, okay, so
well, it has to do with it.
On this live, just
it has to do with it.
Wait. Mm-hmm. There could, okay, so anytime I present information, you have to like, even though I did the live, I conducted the live, I talked to her, I know things that she said. The audience, they don't know what you're talking. So you have to kind of tell them, like, okay, so in her interview, she mentioned this person, this what happened. This.
Don't forget, guys, if anything y'all want to correct, please tell me to stop it, because this lady done made her an invisible case here. But again, it's damaging to you guys, right? Because a lot of people heard this, right? So at
She's just throwing herself under the bus.
That's why she might. That's why she made me take it down, because she knows she's like a damn fool sitting up there and rambling, not knowing what she's talking about.
Right. That's it. Because you want to blame somebody other than your son. Like that's like if I died in the bathtub drinking a glass of wine because I drowned. Nobody pushed my head under the water. I fell asleep because I was intoxicated and I drowned. Therefore, it was low-key like committing suicide. Nobody killed me. It doesn't matter who's in my house when it happens.
All right.
Kind of like, you can't, like, the audience doesn't, you know, it's a lot.
They don't know the backstory. They don't know the backstory. So yes, let me give you the backstory.
We didn't even get
Lord, not the backstory.
Like,
no, not the backstory.
We don't even know the backstory.
Profile she used to harass.
We didn't get the front story.
She thinks his name, Nashe Parks. Her name is, it starts with an S. Her boyfriend.
You said the woman's full name and then say it starts with an S.
Like what?
I know, right? God damn it! Y'all see why we get
she's doing it on purpose.
She is doing it on purpose.
Yeah, she ain't stupid. She is trying to act like she's stupid and still say what she got to say, and not like she just don't know how to use the internet. And apparently, like y'all say, if she sits on the internet all day long, she even did a lawsuit. She created her own lawsuit against Nick at Night and everybody online. So
and then she did a cease and desist. Well, shit, me too. I'm doing mine, so I got mine written too, lady. Don't say I'm like. But even let's finish hearing the defamation of character on these two people here. And again, we are glad they are setting this straight. So let's go.
Man and her boyfriend's friend killed a man in defense, from what I understand. The man, according to the news, that's all I know. The man came to their house shooting in the apartment. The two other men came out and shot him. They shot him in the head.
No, that's a lie.
You that girl.
Talking about the lady who sold all the drugs, boyfriend. That's not what happened. That man was murdered. He wasn't robbed or nothing. Yeah, that's not what happened.
Talking about?
That's not what happened. The crazy thing is, the day that it happened, it was a very quiet summer day, and we lived
in the attic sleep.
My son was upstairs in the attic sleep. I was on the couch. It literally was a single shot. We heard it. It was a single shot. 10 minutes later, you heard somebody in the alley screaming, and everybody runs out their houses because our neighborhood was quiet. I used to fall asleep on my porch. And next thing you know, our neighborhood was swarmed with police officers and detectives, and that man laid out there for hours in that alley like that. Like I said, they did not rob him. He was killed execution style. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
Wow.
Well, according to her, God damn it. Oh my God, this lady right here. I don't even know. She don't work all my. I don't even know how many nerves I got, but she don't work them all.
Every last one of them.
Every last one.
And she don't leave her house long enough to know what's really going on. She only
She doesn't leave her house. She does telehealth visits and everything. She doesn't leave. The only time she leaves her house is when they move, and she's in the car long enough to get in the house.
who is giving her all? Who's got their ear to the street, calling her with all the information about what happened over there?
She
She just
calls
sit on
around.
Facebook.
This is Facebook. She's Facebook.
That lady, she done had a dream. Like, I had a dream.
Mm-hmm.
She be just
All 12 disciples told her what happened.
That's why she got dreadlocks, so she didn't even have to go to the beauty salon. Yeah.
No,
I'm gonna get some dreadlocks.
I didn't even know she had dreads.
She just started growing them.
Who knows? She could have braided it in there. We don't know what's up with this lady no more.
You're right.
We don't even know. God damn. But
she put on her turtleneck.
They arrested her, but they let her go because she was innocent. It happened at her house. They let her go. But she was saying to you and what she was saying to me when she was menacing me, telling me I can't get my son back, but she has her son. And I showed the police record of the girl, which I already had and knew about. She said that she killed my son like she killed that man. She didn't kill the man. That man was shot and had nothing to do with any drugs.
all right, then you close the case again.
I'm finna roll up. I'm finna roll up too, Fee.
Right. Okay. But okay. So the so Jonathan, if you could chime in to kind of give us a reset.
Oh man,
she knows who these characters are, but we have to kind of like, if we're introducing a person into the story, like you have to start and then, you know.
Okay, so let me just clear this up.
Please.
I think we need to move on from 2014.
Yes.
Again, there's a lot going on.
Yes.
And my mom, she's really trying to bring everybody into the story so she can give you relevance as to those same people being around when he was dead. So I do want to clear something else up real quick. I got his age a little bit wrong, but at that time when he took that pill, just to let y'all know, like he tried a drug, whatever it was. That's that, but that's no relevance on when he died because I keep trying to let y'all know he was on probation, and just so y'all know what he's on probation for.
No, bro. She the one bought it up, right? And it being that she bought it up, it wasn't because he took that pill. That's because she caught him. He became an addict from the pill. This wasn't
And
your first
they
pill.
keep
That's
talking
it.
about 2014.
Okay, son, don't do it no more. And he like, okay, mommy, I'll never do it again. They tricked me. No, he was taking a pill. That's just the first time you found out.
Thank you. That wasn't no first pill. He just took
Exactly.
And again,
exactly.
there's yours.
Man, that's almost 10 years ago. Wait, 2014.
Accomplice.
But they're not doing nothing about it. So every time when my mom does have any type of custody or any type of bearing on my nephew's life, all CPS tries to do is place him back in her household. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. So even though they see all of this, they think they're doing what's in the best interest by placing him back with the mother, but they're endangering all 5 of those kids. So we're dealing with a person who has severe mental illnesses, who is
your mom included
people's lives, and who said on video, and mom, hopefully you can pull up those receipts, who said in recordings, text messages, and everything that she did it. And when he was poisoned the first time, she said, next time there's no coming back. She literally said she implicated herself. Nobody's blaming her. She did it.
She said the first time he overdosed.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Maybe.
She said, if you keep doing that, you ain't gonna make it the next time.
Thank you. Because
if you heard the first video.
Okay, pause it real quick.
That's exactly what she was saying. You OD again, you might not make it back this.
The first time he overdosed was in January, and he called my phone for me to come up to the hospital, and he told me what happened. And she didn't have nothing to do with his first overdose.
Now, see, I didn't even know nothing about that. I knew about the one that he did in the house in the attic.
The first overdose happened all the way back in January of 2014. I mean, not 2014, 2020.
Well, I think it might be some more cases of OD we don't know about. Right? God damn it.
Because when he called me up to the hospital, he asked the nurse could she leave the room so he could talk to me, and he told me somebody laced him with Fetty. And I'm like, bro, you didn't get laced with Fetty. Somebody gave you some fentanyl.
So he constantly telling somebody he getting laced. He telling his mom he's getting laced.
Mm-hmm.
He really taking it himself. He ain't getting laced.
But he didn't know what he was taking.
Because we only live like 2 minutes from the hospital. The hospital is literally walking distance from my mom's old house.
How far did she live? She lived 15 minutes from y'all.
Alexis did, but the mom lived like
She lived like 25 minutes away.
like
They
25
lived
minutes
in
away from
Canal,
us.
Winchester. They stayed around the corner from me and my baby mom.
And she talking about this stuff like y'all live in the same neighborhood. Like
No.
Wow.
Mm-mm.
My.
Mm-hmm.
Not.
Because what does it got to do?
That's
What is
crazy.
what
Anyway.
does the boyfriend have to do? The
Herself.
guy
So nobody.
You know what I'm saying? What does the drug dealer getting shot in the alleyway have to do with anything? Like
The thing is, like we said, she was trying to paint this picture that everybody was the devil except for Alex. And I'm not calling him the devil. I will never talk ill of the dead. But once again, everybody has demons that they're fighting no matter what they are. And he had demons he was fighting. And not only that, he was living in two different worlds. When he's with her, he's a prodigal son. And we do Bible study at home and we have church online at home on Sundays. And I just enrolled in college and that's how I got my Cadillac. And I'm going to do this because this is what you want me to do, because a couple of things that I have done, I know I've embarrassed you and it's not a good look for the church, and I'm going to do better. But once I walk out your door, I'm Alex. Hey, what's up? I'm about to pull up. We drinking? What we doing? We smoking? What's up? What we up? What we got up tonight? That was Alex. You know what I'm saying? So I'm one way with you and I'm me with them. So you don't understand the them because you don't come outside of your house and you don't know what the them is. You're seeing social media. So anybody can put up a video or post of them partying and you think all they do is party. No, that's not all we do.
I mean, I believe Alex was good.
He was a great person. Listen,
I'm talking about.
He was a great man.
No,
Alex was a great
That
man.
boy was a great ass man.
And a
I'm
hell
sorry
of
for
a
my
father.
cousin.
I'm talking about far as with the drugs. He was good, but he wasn't that good. Mama, I don't care how much he went. Mama knew what her son was.
Oh, she knew.
Right.
She knew.
So even though he may have tried to, baby, we've been around long enough to know. She knew exactly what he was doing. Even though he maybe tried to pretend let me be the good boy. But we know she's been around long enough to know what that looked like.
Yeah.
She just want to paint a bad picture on me because I'm the little cousin and what?
Did he live with her or did he live somewhere else?
He lived with us. He lived with her. He lived with Alexis. He lived with the girlfriend that he beat up.
Couch surfing. Okay, he was kind of here and there.
Yeah.
So she probably never seen him in rare form high. He probably go somewhere else when he
No, but the after effect. If you've been able to, I don't care if we didn't do it for that day. You can tell by their behavior that they do drugs.
Well, see, the thing was it was one of those, I come home when you call me, or there is something going on and I need to be there. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, so he just don't just be chilling at home.
No, but he talked to her every day. You know what I'm saying? But she did not see him every day. She didn't see him every other day. So you don't know what his life was. He was like, the drugs and the alcohol did not affect that. He was dope as hell. Like my first two grandkids, Alex would come and get them and take them with his ex-girlfriend, the one that he had the domestic violence charge on, she didn't even have kids. But when they moved out of my house and got their place, every weekend they came and got my 2 oldest grandkids. You see what I'm saying? And they had them all the time like they were their kids. And then when he stopped dealing with her and started dealing with Alexis, nothing changed. She still came and got his little cousins all the time. So he was destined to be a great father. It was in him. You know what I'm saying? It's just between the drugs and the alcohol and battling with who he was and who his mother and family wanted him to be, you know, that killed him.
Well, the brother, from what I gathered, brother ain't, as she claimed, doing so well. But I'm like, no, he's not. You said he ain't working either, right? All these pretends, right?
Yeah.
All these pretends, like, no, I've been around long enough, babe. I do commentary for a living, right? But he's home now. He had to ask. No, he can't keep a job. But y'all hear it on here. Like I said, I skipped through a lot of it because I just wanted to get to the part where she's talking about you guys, right?
Yeah.
So
y'all about to say the brother. I mean, he's a manager, but he like he works at GNC.
No, he's not working anymore.
No, he's not working no more. He lost the job at GNC.
He lost it.
He lost the job at GNC. Then he was a store manager at CVS, and he lost that job as
He was
well.
the store manager at CVS.
Yeah, but according to her.
Meanwhile, hold on. Meanwhile, all this is still going on, and I still have my thriving janitorial business by the grace of God. Thank you.
So you said that she was sending you messages, and that's what you sent to Sugar Love?
No, I sent Sugar Love something else.
No,
you sent her my sister stuff.
No, I ain't send her the sister. I didn't send her your sister stuff yet. No.
Yeah, some stuff she's going to send me, and some stuff we're going to talk about it because she wants me to hear it. So whichever way she's comfortable, that's fine with me, right? But let's go.
Nobody's trying to put the blame on nobody. She literally sang, "Ha ha ha, I killed you."
And she tried to get him to delete his messages, and she would unsend some of them. I have that, and I showed that to the detective. He wasn't being thorough. He was too focused on whatever they were saying. But normally,
whatever
a detective
he was
will look at
smoking.
the closest people to the person that died or was killed. They didn't do that too well. They were looking at everybody that they were saying did that.
Okay, so the people, they want to see the messages because, so how I normally do it is I start from the beginning and then we bring up the receipts as we go along.
Don't hold your breath, guys. She ain't got not one receipt, but we will carry on.
No, not a one. Hey, listen, I ain't worried about it.
I don't know what she's looking at in that screen, but there is nothing there, right? But
She pulled up messages from Amora.
She ain't, I don't know if she pulled up anything, right? But let's go.
Like I try to keep it, you know,
yes,
in order so that.
What she said.
So
I think she's reading the comments. I think she's on the thing reading the comments.
She has a strong. That's what I'm saying
No,
to
she
you.
did say the grandmother did.
Clear, because the whole thing is she can't get over the fact that
kids, but from the way they making it sound like he's
yeah, that's the only one.
So y'all wasting a lot of
mother to him if he were in. But and I hate to even say it like this, but
you would have had the son with you. Did you meet the son someplace?
Accountability, but most, like I said, and check.
They already had a rough life. Now we got the big.
Who's out here sell drugs? And again, we can't.
That's why
I called and I asked them.
Wow!
They told
Look
me
at that.
to do new fingerprints since
Thank you, Kev. Look at that, Kev.
2022 and
yes, sir.
Look at that, Kev.
They said
That's
I had
what
to
I'm
do new
saying.
fingerprints. When I called them in,
look at that. Look at that. I directly heard my own.
Please having the courage to come out and say that you couldn't have
family. He kept going around them, and they're using what they have him do against him. People that met Alex is a guy named Ghost. He's a white guy.
That's right. Tell everybody.
He says that Alex is like he's a gentle person, and he described when he heard that Alex had died.
He's always as good until he gets around Reese, right? According to her, right? Well, let's go.
He made that statement. Jimmy Urban, I invited him to join, but he must not be online. He's an older man in Toledo. They used to have my son over They would cook with him and everything. And they even had a video of Alex fighting. Alex can fight. This girl wasn't just beating his butt.
He was
And
gentle.
I don't do things like flaunt that I'm a martial artist. She's a martial artist too, but not like me. I'm a martial artist. I don't walk around fighting like that. I just trained hard. And
Now
I'm
she
good at what I
is,
do.
she
I'm not
is,
afraid of her that way.
now that's the only thing she told the truth about. That's the only thing she told the truth about. She is a martial artist, and Alex's father, my cousin, God rest his soul, was her teacher. Yes, she is a martial artist.
But who cares? Like,
Exactly. That's the only thing she told the truth about. That's it.
Like, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Well,
Like,
she be right chopping the daggone Bible. Watch. Into them chapters like
he even was fighting. He
remember
hit
she don't leave the house, so
No.
what is she fighting? What is she fighting, right?
Nothing. She was martial arts at home, like, just wild with it.
Hello? She's dangerous enough. I watched her play with guns and wrap it around her head while we had kids in CPS.
What year did your son die?
But what happened to the CPS?
What year did my son die?
Mm-hmm.
March 14th, 2020. He died 2 days later. She didn't
No,
wait until he died and all that stuff. He died like a day later.
You want to clarify that?
He died the day he died. Is she saying the 20th? So that means he died on the 18th because he was dead on arrival, and I was the one doing the CPR. But of course, you know how it is. They did the Narcan trying to revive him, and they got a faint pulse. So of course, they do the measures that they have to do, by medical law to try to keep you alive.
Right.
So he was intubated and he was on the life support until somebody got there, which was next of kin, which was his mother. And after she got her Sunday's best on, they made it to the hospital.
Oh Lordy.
Honey, it sounds like she got
Later, after I
anxiety.
sent her out of the room. I
That's
sent her
probably
out
why
of the room when I
she
got
wanted
there.
to the hospital.
The doctors, I asked them to please fight for his life. We prayed over him the whole time. My family, we stood around my son and prayed over him. His kidneys couldn't be sustained. They left him with that in him so long before they called that his kidneys were so damaged that he couldn't live. Doctors, it took 3 doctors. They walked into the room one after the other and just
before they called, she was dealing with 2 crises, Miss Faith. Do you know that? Right. Well, let's go.
It's just pumped his heart. They were trying to make him live, and then they told me, "Look, he's not going to live. His kidneys keep shutting down." We did everything. You could hear them all the way down the hall, bashing his heart, trying to get him to live. March 14th is when he died.
Okay. All right. So let's get into the receipts portion of it so that people can see, because they hear what you're saying, but if you can show them like how you came to the conclusion.
And we got the information about what happened.
And remember, this is what the kids say. This is not what the
right.
This
The
is
kids
not,
say that, yeah.
This is not a where is the show me the document from the hospital, but let's go.
You could see this. Can you see the kids said their mom took a break? This is from Shanice.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hold on, real quick. So
go ahead, young man.
You're on mute, hon.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the stuff with the CPS, like I said, the only reason they even took the children is because, like she's doing now, and what she accomplished with those children being separated is because she kept calling. It actually didn't, this go round from the very beginning didn't have nothing to do with Alexis. It was her.
Mm-hmm.
It was her.
Well, you gotta say Alexis and us, right? Because y'all in this together.
I mean, yes, but she couldn't, once again, you can't call nothing on me because you don't know me. You don't know my name. That's what, you know what I'm saying?
She even said the white boy such and such, and then such and such. I'm like, well, you tell us all, right?
Right.
Where I'm at, can't talk. Okay, then just text me. Boy, if you don't get your corny behind before you start something you can't finish or some ushy corny-ish.
Before they start something they can't finish.
Chris Lawson is my son. His name is Alex Christopher Lawson, Cockle Lawson. That's who's talking. Alex is answering for himself.
So she's talking to your son about your other son. Oh, okay. Come on.
His name was Chris Lawson at the time.
So, that's your son that passed away? Is on.
Yeah, he's Alex Christopher Lawson. That's his name. Cop.
Okay.
I don't that it does what she's not proving anything, but
I told you don't hold your breath, right?
He do this to himself. Like, yeah, he was in a toxic relationship, but he didn't do this to himself. Like, so I mean,
Well, she didn't do it neither. She wasn't there, but let's go.
I get it, and it's reasonable to ask these follow-up questions, but it is like he didn't do it to himself. Yes, it was a toxic relationship. Yeah, he was drinking a little bit of alcohol, but he didn't put that in his own. Like, who would do that? And why would he text her telling her like, "Yo, somebody did this"? If he did it himself.
And like nobody who dies off fentanyl is majority of the people who have passed away from fentanyl, they didn't pass away purposely thinking that this is the pill or this is the one that's gonna do it. Sometimes
he wouldn't use drugs. He was trying to stay straight. He was in college. He just started college. He had a due date for his assignment.
Oh, now he just started.
He was actually, I told him to research an area of weakness so that he could teach the family on Sunday.
Hold on. Hold on. I just want to say this real quick.
When they get a better understanding when they study something themselves, when it comes to themselves. And I wanted him to do that. He was going to do that. And he promised me. When the Lord showed me what they would do, he did show me. I called my son, I called my daughter, I told my kids exactly what the Lord showed me. And I told my son to be careful and stay away from people you don't trust. And would you please come home? He said, I'll be home Sunday. He died Sunday.
So, yeah, so just to kind of chime in. So, obviously, he was around the wrong people. I mean, but he didn't do it to himself. So, the reason why it was important for me to mention why he was on probation, trying to answer all these questions, is because of the terms of the probation. He couldn't even, only thing he did other than alcohol was weed. So if he was doing these tests and they weren't finding drugs in the system, how is it he goes all these years on probation? He's literally just a week ago got tested, and now all of a sudden he goes off the deep end and just starts taking a bunch of fentanyl. It just doesn't make sense. So that's
because, as I asked earlier, how long does it stay in the system? And it stays in the system 3 days.
I was just about to say that. It stays in your system 3 days. So before you have to go see your probation officer, it's Friday, so it's the weekend. So of course you're not going to do nothing because you don't know if you guys see a probation officer or not Monday. So of course you're going to go days without doing it. But once you see your probation officer, then
but why was it illegal? Because you was playing the game.
And have Jonathan ever hang out with you? With y'all? Jonathan's brother?
No, that's his older brother, and they all into the Lord. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Lord and I praise God, but I'm just not a church person.
Oh, so they're like super duper church.
They're those. Yeah. What do we call them? Bible thumpers.
Oh, okay. That don't follow the Bible because she got 3 baby daddies.
Yes. Yeah. They're the Bible thumpers. So when if I have a conversation with you and you don't know nothing about the Bible and I'm telling you about it, baby, you're gonna believe everything I'm saying because I sound so educated and I can quote this scripture and that scripture. Baby, I done read the Bible front and back, but I'm not a Bible thumper. I'm not a preacher. I'm not perfect. Nothing.
No, tell her, let's talk about her 3 baby daddies on God's watch. On God's
watch that she done been celibate for 27 years and ain't been. So if Alex was 30 and you've been celibate for 27 years, who was you bucking before that?
Hello.
It wasn't Jesus.
You was creeping on Jesus' time.
In between them karate classes and stuff.
Exactly.
In between Jesus' time, she was creeping.
Was she one of those evangelists that she's
everything.
that
Name it.
that can see things and prophetize and tell you what's going. Because it sounded like she said something like she had to tell him what was going on, or like she had a vision or something like that. Would you think that she like was one of those kind of like pastors that see the visions?
He at home, I think. Yeah, she's out of control.
No, I was saying, did you see? Was she one of those pastors that saw the visions? Like, will be like, yeah, the vision. God gave me a vision that such and such is going to happen.
Yes, all the time.
Okay, so she's like one. Okay, how big is her church? Does she have a lot of people members in her church?
She's at home.
She's at home.
You forgetting DJ? She's a
No,
bishop.
on her online church. Don't she say she got a?
She go to somebody's online church.
Ask her when the last time she set foot in the church.
When her son passed.
That's the last time.
How is she a reverend? What is she a reverend of? I thought she had a church that she was.
She just wants the name.
Wow. She a reverend of Facebook.
And all of Meta's apostles.
I'm like, as she's talking, like, ma'am, can you? I see all them things on your wall. Can you produce me a marriage certificate? Why does that on your wall? Right?
On her wall. It's like
why is that on your wall with the rest of the stuff? Anyone think I should at least see one. But that's why I tell people.
And that wall isn't just killing my OCD because it's just not even like the things that are on there. It's driving me crazy. I'm like, like no.
Yeah, because I'm not
the same number.
I'm trying to look for the I do part on there. I do, right? I'm trying to look for the I do part, right?
Like you got like, oh man, this is driving my OCD is like going insane.
And then on top of that, for which reason, she alienated the son from his father, as they said. She did that because she wants full control.
Yeah.
So she used these men as sperm donors, right? In Jesus' name, right? She used them for sperm donors because she wanted to be a mother, and then she was creeping on Jesus' time, right? And then she got forgiven. She went and then she got saved. God forgive me, right? Everybody the same, lady. That's why I don't Bible thumpers. Please stop. But none of us is perfect, and you get the calling your ish out too, right? Well, let's go.
So I'm trying to give the rationale so people understand that when Alexis said, "Hey, next time," she literally, if you read between the lines, she's saying that.
All right, guys. Before we get to the after show, I'm going to pull up alcohol and fentanyl. And as they said, it's very few. Well, I ain't got to do that because I got y'all here that clarified all of that, right? So that's cool.
If you sold it to them or you were doing it with
hey,
them.
DJ, look like you up there. Well, let's go.
But that, and see, and I think that's what this woman is getting.
Perfect. They have to keep the act up. So then when something hits you, when something happens with your kid, it hits you hard because you cut off the communication because now they have to keep up this act. So it's okay to post graduations and all this other stuff, but post regular pictures and stuff too. Because why you think you're bragging, even in college, a lot of things happen to your kids in college. All you know is, hey, they graduated, and now they can't come to you.
Honey, college where all the hell gets raised.
You gonna say, why was you at that party?
You get introduced to all that stuff in college.
What you say, DJ?
Honey, you get introduced to everything in college. Hell,
not only college, but when you shelter, like I said, my son broke out because he was sheltered. When you shelter your kids, and I didn't realize this, you know what I mean? When you shelter your kids from the world and you feel that you're protecting them, you're not protecting them. You're making it worse because they're not seeing the things of the world. I'm not saying let your child run the streets. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is if they have friends or family members or whatever that want to spend time with them and they want to kick it and, skating and movies and the mall, normal stuff, let that happen. I was that parent that didn't. My son did sports and that was it. And then, like I said, when he got that first little taste, baby, and broke loose, he broke loose.
But according to her, right, and from what it sounds like she's telling your story.
Exactly.
It's like she took your life, right? Because remember, she said, "Oh, they're jealous of me because I sheltered my kid." So it's like she's take. I'm not saying she didn't, but the way, remember, if he's 20 something years old and Amora wasn't his first girlfriend, right? So which means if he was younger than that when he's messing with the other girl and beat her up and he was on probation. So I don't know at which part she thought he was sheltered. And I don't know if she noticed at which part he has a temper. I don't know which part she realized he wasn't really a nice guy, you know?
Shoot, the fact that
I mean,
that
as far as with women, he was a nice guy, but just not with women, right?
Yeah.
This is the first time. The first thing that she said was that, yeah, my son would hit her back. I taught martial arts and all this other stuff. I'm like, bro, why are you encouraging your son to hit on women, though, bro? So that means that any of the women would have came and say your son hit me, she'd be like, well, that's what I taught him how to do.
Let's not forget, she also stated, what you were saying, DJ?
Huh?
What was you saying? Because I was going to say something
about the fact that she said that it was okay that she would hit him and he would hit her back because she taught him martial arts and all, and I'm a martial arts person too, and I'm a master at martial arts and also the crazy stuff. And it's like, bro, if you're a master at martial arts, you're not supposed to be hitting nobody back. First of all, unless it's a real serious fight, you're supposed to actually learn how to have discipline. That's what martial arts is to be disciplined, So you teaching, so I don't know what lesson she was teaching him, but why is she encouraging him to hit on women and fight on women? And so I'm sure that maybe she was getting her behind kicked probably too, because I'm trying to figure out why is that okay? Why was she? And she couldn't stand more so much that she didn't mind that he was whooping on chicks all the time.
And not just that, DJ, she orchestrated him starting the argument and videotaping her response.
Right,
because she wanted the son, so they was trying to get her as unfit.
And remember, like I said in the beginning, when she found out that he had an heir, everything from that day forth, she set out to destroy Alexis.
I'm like, well, chick, take us all. Me too. Shit. Claim me too. You ain't gotta go through all that. Right? The fuck? Take us all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, let's go.
That's why I'm so heavy on accountability. But I also know that I have to pull back some. Your son ended up with a woman with 5 kids that was on drugs.
Well, at that point, Kev was
I wanted to give you this for Christmas. And
what you said? Because it's on commercial. Doing an interview to have a pissing match. Well, you like, no, say what you got to say. It is an interview, right? When you see people like do interviews on TV.
The second one, they said that her mother consented to that.
God dang it. I think that was predominantly all of that interview, right? So basically, he wasn't hanging around the wrong crowd. He was just with his family, right? And it boils down to
family.
They all had bad habits. They all had bad habits. Nobody tricked them in 2016, right? And then, as Reese said, he did younger cousin. So you let a younger cousin trick you?
You know what's so crazy too is are you guys related to her side of the family or the father's side of the family?
I'm related on both sides of the family.
Wow, even worse.
That's what I said. They were cousins. Maurice's father is Faith's nephew, and Alex's father is my mom's first cousin.
So this is just some family beef right here. Some old
So
family.
what is
And
the
she beefing with herself. She ain't beefing
She's
with
so
us.
beefing
what
with
is,
herself.
so how did this disrupt the family? I mean, not the fact that he passed, I know that broke the family, but now that she's throwing everything at you guys, how is the family dealing with this?
You know, she's like I said, she's very convincing. She's, like I said, up until this point, I didn't want anything to do with it, but I just keep getting people sending me links of interviews where me and my son are being mentioned, and I'm like, wait a minute,
And I
nobody
don't be
killed
paying
him.
this stuff no mind. Cause I have 7 kids. Like, I'm not worried about.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah. This one child of mine has 7 kids. Yes,
Man, I almost passed out. I'm.
baby.
Oh my god. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
How are you? Child.
29.
Oh my god. Oh Lord.
You like Tupac, he get around.
Kids. Woo, man.
Yeah,
And they all a blessing.
all of them are a blessing.
They
And
all a
drive you
blessing.
and drive that'll drive you out of your mind. It's
How
insane.
many kids you have altogether, Sasha?
I birthed him only,
Oh, that's right.
and
Usually
I
the only
adopted.
child.
I birthed him only. I adopted twins, but the mother of his first 3 children, I helped raise her because her mother passed away when my first grandson was 3 months. So technically, I have 4 children, but I only birthed one.
No, usually only kids have they have a lot of kids, right? Keep the family tree going. So that's nothing new. He's an only child. Only child usually give grandma a lot of grandbabies, right? Which is good because
No, he actually just bringing back the African days where they have a bunch of
yeah,
tribes.
and then
That's like going just bringing back the old African time.
so you didn't have no relationship with the brother, Reese?
His other brother on his dad's side.
Which is the one that Alexis had reached out to grab baby Alex, but he wasn't in a financial position to come back to Columbus to get him because he recently moved to Texas to raise his children that he has custody of.
Let me ask you, at what point did you see or notice that she started breaking down from being overwhelmed?
After it really started after Children's Social Services took her kids the first time because of Faith. So she was working on herself. She was still working. She had a real job and she was still stripping. She was still going to school. She was being Alexis. And she was doing everything she needed to do to get her kids back. She got back on her feet. She got her an apartment and everything was fine. But what a lot of people don't realize is the strongest person will break. And when you have a person like this constantly tearing you down and you're already dealing with being a single parent. I'm a single parent. I'm a college student. I don't have any help. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I have a baby daddy or a kid's father that's in the picture. But when you're not full time like the mother, it's hard. It is very hard. And yeah, she had help, but Faith alienated it so much to the point to where if she even found out that the kids were at my mom's house, she was going to call Children's Social Services. And at one point, Alexis and her kids were staying at my mom's house. But see, Faith doesn't know this. You see what I'm saying? So the things that you think you don't know. She's been dealing with it for a while. And then she just finally got to her breaking point and she did reach out to people. She reached out. I didn't see it. I'm not going to lie. I don't live on social media. I don't live on my inbox. I work 6 days a week, sometimes 7. If I have somebody call off, I work 7 days a week. My own son calls me 3-4 times like, Mom, where are you at? What are you doing? I'm like, I was in a building, or I was asleep, or I was in a car taking a nap. You see what I'm saying? So she did reach out. She reached out to baby Alex's uncle, Alex's brother, my cousin. She reached out to her kids' fathers and families, and nobody responded. Nobody said I can take the kids. So once again, like I said in the beginning, do I blame her for taking them to children's social services? No. She's seen a safe space. Do I feel like it was a scapegoat? No, because what if she snapped and killed those kids? Because she didn't take it.
Exactly.
What if she snapped and killed herself in front of those kids? So everybody keeps bashing her. Oh, you could have did this, you could have did that. Baby, you don't know her circumstances. You don't know what was going on. You don't know what was going on in her head, and you don't know what mental problems she has. I feel that there are other measures that could have been taken, yes, but she did what she felt was best for her.
And she didn't have, family help because
No.
this is even before she met Reese. She didn't have no,
No.
somebody to guide her and show
She
her.
didn't. Like I told you, we had those kids. You see what I'm saying? Like, and this was from meeting her, because anybody that knows me knows that I'm the house of kids. Listen, I'm that person. I'm like Medea. I don't care even if I have to go to work. You said you going out where? You leaving your kids with who? A 12-year-old, a 14-year-old? No, go on and bring them over here. Them kids will be fed and in the bed, and an adult's going to be here, and I'm going to work. Right now, there are 8 kids in my house. Ask me how many of them belong to me.
I wish Tasha K would have asked the uncle why he didn't take. Well, that question was asked. Just Tasha K didn't ask it. The answer to that is they want to put them in jail first, right?
Yeah.
Right. She wants to put them so they can't work on getting the nephew all eyes on me, because they want Amora and whoever's respond. They're working on, even though it's don't hold your breath, but that's her. That's what she says. Right.
But that's not the case. The reason they can't work on getting him is because Alexis has a restraining order against her and her harassment suit. And she's not allowed around the baby.
Yeah, but they don't want the nephew anyway. I mean, they don't want the grandson anyway.
No, she's trying to get the baby. She's trying to get the baby. That's why she keep trying to get her child CPS, calling CPS on her. She's trying to get the baby.
Now, why do you feel that I don't know how this is possible, because I know if he's been locked up before, right, the baby does not get any type of resources from the father's passing. And she said she won't allow it, but she doesn't need to allow it.
She doesn't need to allow it.
Right. So I think Alexis need to explore that even more. Now, number 2, where did mystery baby come in at? Little girl.
Who's mystery baby?
Man.
Oh, you talking about that one baby? So did we determine whether that baby is his or not?
That's his baby mama.
It is?
That's his baby mama.
Gee. So that was you know what? Okay. So once again,
I talked to the mom.
I'm gonna put it back out there. My house has always been a safe haven. Okay. At any given time, you would find 6 teenage or early adults in my house sprawled out between the couch, the floor, the bed. Okay. Because once again, I would rather my son be at home with his friends kicking it than being out in the street and whatever. So I remember when the girl who has baby girl, he brought her over, and I'm like, where did you meet her? He's like, on the bus. And I'm like, so you picking up stray cats? And she looked like a cat. And he just busted out laughing. He said, cuz, please don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. And I remember him and Alexis going through it because he said he might have a baby on the way, and they were supposed to be working on them. But you know, he passed away. So I never knew that the baby came about and that it was his. Interesting.
Go ahead, Reese. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Please, because I'm listening.
The baby mama was Alexis' neighbor.
God
That's
damn.
right. They did get into it about that.
My. You
That was
heard that, DJ?
She was the baby neighbor, but I talked to her last month and stuff.
So does she have contact with the Reverend Deacon Dr. Faith?
No, she doesn't contact her. She doesn't want to deal with it.
Look at God.
I said, thank you, Jesus.
And you know, I just realized that when she made these posts on her Facebook, she was the only one actually posting comments in the actual post that she
Yes.
posted.
Yes.
Until 4 weeks ago, she finally started getting people to actually comment on.
And maybe it's people, or maybe it's an account that her and her two kids, or three kids, have made up and are commenting on there.
Oh my God! Really?
Do
Wow.
do any of them got kids?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
but
all got kids.
I'm not gonna comment on that. Yeah, they do.
They all got kids.
Oh, so y'all went to the weddings because you know they all sanctified and stuff.
Nobody married. All them kids is out of wedlock, baby.
I know. Leave me alone. I'm just
I'm about to say,
joking.
who married?
I'm just joking. I said they all sanctified and stuff. So I'm just saying, was they creeping on Jesus' time too?
And I've been with my husband 20-something years, and we only been married 3, baby. No. And he ain't my baby daddy, but he raised my son.
So how many grandkids she has all together that you think you know?
Where was that?
1, 2. I think it's 4. I think she got 4 grandkids.
Yeah, I think 4. Was it all there?
If I'm not
Was it all there?
mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, 4. If I'm not mistaken.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 5. That's 5. Because the sister has one.
She
The
got
sister got.
Valencia and JR.
Don't say no names, boys.
They said our names. What you mean?
1, 2, 3.
Don't say my
Yeah,
name. You don't want me
it's
saying your
4.
name.
Yeah, it's 4.
Well, because you got to know 2 is from him automatically. 2 is from him.
2 is from him. 2 is from the older sister who does not come around because the mother's delusional. And then 1 is from the sister who the mother lives with, who has been living with her whole life, who had a baby out of wedlock by a pastor. Yeah.
So that's 5.
Yeah, I said
That baby
5.
by the pastor.
You heard. I told you this a long time ago when we was talking about the funeral.
So this lady thought she was gonna go down as Mother Teresa.
Yeah.
But she was weak like the rest of us, huh? She just
The
couldn't make
the
it. Right?
flesh.
She couldn't make it.
The
She just
flesh.
couldn't make it.
She had a weak moment. She had a weak moment.
And she had 3 weak moments. 3 weak moments. She didn't say, well, let me protect myself. She didn't use a bag, nothing. I'm saying she don't know what these people got. You just going around giving it up. And So she's promoting the justice for that. Y'all need justice too. I really believe y'all need justice too.
We're gonna get justice, most definitely.
Absolutely.
And then it's bad because it takes away. I mean, it doesn't take away because how you feel about Alex is how you feel about Alex because y'all had your own relationship.
Yeah, absolutely.
But what I mean by it takes away from all the grieving because now you have to go at it with his mama or save your name from his mama.
And then
because people may start I'm telling you this is very important because you know you never know who may watch this. She gave up names that could probably stop you from getting your dream job or a lot of things you may want to do in the future. That could play a role on anything, you know, her giving up the names and they thinking, oh, he's a criminal. or he's a drug addict. Like she put so much business out there, like nobody know what the future holds, but just letting everybody know, like that's your personal business. What you do. Now she put out there, he does drugs, he does this, he was in the house. You know what I'm saying? That's like your name is the only thing that you have.
Well, by the grace of God, his mother and stepfather owns their own businesses, and he doesn't have to worry about working for anybody.
That's good, but we don't want customers to have to leave. Like look what I'm doing.
Oh,
here,
absolutely,
right?
absolutely.
So, but either type of way you may put it, it's like the I don't want nobody thinking that I'm part of a unaliving. Like even though
Exactly,
people know
like the
truth,
harassment
but
and
the way she
the
tell it,
defamation of character is just
yeah.
ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And like I said, like she just knows how to articulate her words and worm her way out of everything. But luckily, the young lady that interviewed her seen that. Y'all seen that. I just don't understand why nobody else has seen that.
And she doesn't want to accept the fact that I don't know if it's just him. I don't know what the other kids are doing, but she failed.
Oh, the other kids are, like I said, they're team mom, and when you don't let your kids do anything and you are there, I don't even know the word for her because it's not even shelter. Those kids literally live in a box, even as adults. You heard from the way Jonathan talks.
Yeah, but she still have to live with the fact she failed them because
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Everything that she's pretending that they are not. Like
Yeah.
you got one, oh, he was a supervisor, and no, he's not. He's unemployed, right? And then I don't know about the sister, but no, your son was not going to school, and I forgot the reason why. I'm not gonna go backwards, but the reason why he was on probation was some lie. Damn, I forgot the lie that was. But she never mentioned for DV, right?
The reason
Right.
why he was on probation.
It was domestic violence.
No. I remember now. I remember now.
He
What
was
you
on
gonna
he was
say?
on probation because him and remember
Oh,
my
that
friend
TV.
over
That
the bridge.
TV. Yep,
My
that
friend
TV.
over.
Yeah, that's what she said. Now,
Uh-uh.
according to her, right? Now, I don't know what part is okay. I'm gonna let you tell the story first. Go ahead, Reese.
He was on probation because remember him and my friend that live over the bridge. They caught that R case.
Yeah.
That's right.
Why.
I
That's why.
tell me I don't know what I be talking about. She thought she was gonna lie to me,
You're
right?
right. You're right.
Right. And
But
I will go back.
But I want to, Reese, I have one question. What happened with the case with the girlfriend that used to live with him in our attic? What, didn't he get charges for that, probation for that, or he was off for
Yeah.
that and was just on for that?
Yeah, they had gave him misdemeanor probation for that, but then he had remember he had did the classes and stuff and he got off, and then him and my other friend they had caught that case.
Yeah. And she thought I wasn't going to catch that. No, lady.
Okay.
What happened was it was just a friend, right? It was a friend, and he's the neighborhood guy who go around vaping girls, according to her.
Oh,
And,
you talking about that? Okay. Before the R case, this was
right
when
then,
they was living out east off of No Bixby. I know what you talking about. It was living off. It's a neighborhood pedophile. Old man. He used to just sit in his house naked, literally. I know what you talking about.
all
Oh,
right.
and those one apartments on the
Well,
hill.
I think she blended it together. She
Yeah,
probably blended three stories.
she tried to blend that
She
in
blended
together.
all three together because her story is Now he brought a friend over there, according to her, and he left the friend there, and
Read
he
your
baked her.
background is loud.
I'm in Virginia. I was going to the beach today. I'm sorry.
All right, and
Okay.
the guy baked her, and he got so mad, and he went to go protect his friend. That his way of protecting the friend was to steal his TV, right? So that he's running with the TV. I'm like, damn, girl, and that's how they got him. He was protected. I'm like, girl. I'm like, I can't believe she said what she said, right?
Wow.
Obviously, why would they arrest you for the TV if he the neighborhood papers, right?
Right.
Right, but again, she combined them stories together, and I'm like, no, he got a babe case, girlfriend. You got, and I said, girlfriend, and it's on that video right there. I said, homeboy got a babe case. Stop playing with me.
Right.
Stop playing with me. But she could, as you said, was an old one. What she did was she combined it all. But you was better off leaving that story alone. I know you're a vapist. I bought my friend there. You bait my friend, and all I do was steal your TV. And I get arrested for stealing your TV, but you're a neighborhood vapist.
You want to be a waitress?
Vapist.
That'd be your first job.
A
If
vapist.
you want to become a doctor?
What are you talking about, Jen? So yeah, that's one of that's the reason why, as she claimed, he had the charge. Yeah, girl.
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, everybody else, in Jonathan's words, did this to him. He did not do this to himself.
Cause I'm like, with her, she does. It's sad to say, but when, like, who else lives have she destroyed? Because she's a destroyer. Cause like, it doesn't stop with this lady.
Well, my cousin said it. He said that she was the devil. He said it. He said she was the devil.
That's why she got them horns hanging from her head. But
Mm-hmm.
that's, you could tell that's all she does is destroy, allegedly, destroy people's lives. Because even like, who's next? Like, who's next? Okay, she's gonna focus on that. She tried to destroy Reese's life. She threw your name up
Literally
in
for
there.
4 years straight.
Oh,
yeah.
This is sad.
She just basically trying to make the little cousin look like a bully, and how can I tell the big cousin to do anything when he's a grown man?
Not only that, I mean, at the end of the day, everybody has choices. And whatever your vice is, that's your choice. However it started or whatever, that's still your choice.
I don't know what made her think that she was going to convince the people, right? I don't know about her page or her friends. Maybe
what
she
friends?
talks to herself, right? I said, maybe she just talks to herself.
The weirdest thing too is I'm just actually going through this Facebook and reading the stuff, and it's crazy how she sat there and she reached out to Neek at night. You know what I'm saying? They did not reach out to her.
Yeah.
And then she turned around and played the victim role and acted like they were exploiting her. And when you read it, it sounds like gibberish. It's like she needs to go to a mental hospital. I think that
she does. I've been saying this for years. Like, she really does.
She needs
treatment. Like I said, prior to Maurice's grandmother passing, I would speak to her, and she wanted me to address her. Please address me as Reverend Faith Cobb. I'm not, baby. Listen, let me tell you something. My old pastor, and if he was on this live right now, he would tell you I call him Iram. Okay.
She was even living with my grandma at one point in time before she died.
Yeah.
Wow. And see,
We all used to sleep in a one bedroom.
What did I tell y'all? I told y'all his grandmother was, listen, baby,
And
if
it was about how many? It was, I think it was like 10 or 12 of us in a one bedroom apartment.
Ah, my
his
gosh.
grandmother was the glue.
And you know what's so sad is that you don't really see any other kids of hers. It's just obsession over this one son. It's like with all her pictures, it's just the one.
Mm-hmm.
You're just overly obsessing about this one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't you got other kids? It's it's become an obsession. It's really
Yeah, well,
strange.
Jackie, she invited all those people because she put the link, I guess, on her Facebook, but you have to be her Facebook friend. And then like the cousin said, well, I don't have anything to say. I just know what I'm hearing. So if you don't know anything, if this is your cousin also, why not reach out to your cousin and find out what happened? Why not reach out to your cousin's father, which is your first cousin, and find out what happened instead of assuming and getting on here and looking like a psychopath, like you ready to take people up top. You don't even know what happened. You don't know nothing. You don't even live here. You don't live in the state of Ohio.
I think it's really crazy that she has a whole wall in her house with all his like he got but just a bunch of pictures of him on the wall. Like it's like, man, this is becoming an obsession. OCD.
Would they I'm sorry.
Norman Bates.
Would they be calling them one people? I can't even think of it.
All them pictures of her son on the wall is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of pictures to put up on the wall of just one person.
I mean, but too bad
Then
you
on
can't.
Facebook, she got a bunch
Too bad
of them.
you can't. Too bad you can't play that song, DJ, the one you made for her.
Oh, I can play it.
Well, please find that song. We did a song especially for her.
Yeah, we don't play it. Okay, hold on.
And then how she was saying like she's worried about the murder case more than her grandchild. Like, that's crazy to me. That is like beyond me.
Be opened up again. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what exactly do you want to happen, ma'am? You know what I'm saying? Like, really?
That is beyond me
Listen,
right now.
I do not get along with one of Maurice's kids' mothers, but that doesn't stop me from having a relationship with my grandkids. I don't care. She will listen, that girl does not talk to me, but you know what? She's a damn good
We're not even
mom.
on speaking terms right now.
But she'll pull up, she'll drop them kids off, or she'll pick my older grandkids up and spend time with them. You see what I'm saying? So the fact of the matter is, you worried about a murder case and I worried about your son's child. I'm confused. I'm confused.
He got the little girl too, right? He got 2 kids.
Oh, she don't want nothing to do with them. She don't want nothing to do with them.
She don't even know her.
She don't know her. Like, I'm confused. There's no way possible. I love my grandkids more than I love my son, and I tell him that all the time, and he know it.
Yeah, I do too. I love my grandson more than my. I like, nope, he comes first. Yes, yes.
You know, I love my grandkids to death. So there's no, if something was to happen to my son, of course I'm going to seek justice. But if God forbid something happened to one of their mamas, you mean to tell me I'm going to take seeking justice, which there's no justice to seek, for my son over getting my grandchild out of protective custody? Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. Whatever you need me to do, I'm going to do it so that I can get my baby.
Energy. You will honestly think she will put that into maybe working at rehab places to make sure other kids
You have to leave your
don't
house to
go
work
into
somewhere.
drugs. Like, She might got that doctor in that too online. She probably doing it.
Or she gonna work with them on Zoom?
She has everything online.
Everything is online. She invented grocery delivery before it started. She should be rich.
Can y'all hear it? Hold on. Hold on, I'm about to play it.
Uh-huh.
All right. All right.
Go ahead, DJ.
That's not the one. That's not the one. Hold on. There's a different one.
All right, give me like 15 minutes. I'll be back, y'all.
All right, baby.
All right.
Somebody said, "Do we need a music break?"
No, she went through her qualifications and she made a funny DJ write songs, right? So DJ wrote a funny song about this. I'll wait until she get it because she's funny as heck.
I'm trying to show it. Wait, bring because y'all probably can they hear it?
No, I can't hear
No,
nothing.
we can't hear it.
Oh,
all eyes on me. She was in the military, so she definitely has a high school diploma. I don't know what other certifications, qualifications she had, but I do know that she got her ministering license via internet.
Hey, bring it up on the main screen.
All right, let me see if I can do that. Okay, here you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, why you couldn't hear it? I was playing it, but this is the song because these are all her qualifications on Facebook that she had. You know.
CEO at God, everlasting love ministry. See a reverend friend, faith econ. See of open visions and prophetic dreams. Prophetess at sea, came for one who sees the prophetic dreams. Prophetess at sea. Okay, for one who sees a prophet, former computer professional at University of Kansas Medical Center, former teaching and curriculum development and design at home education, former competitor in martial arts, champion cater, former database developer and database designer, former data processor at AT&T, studies the image doctor of ministry at South University, studied Master of Science in Criminal Justice, teacher and Masters of Arts in Theological Studies at Columbia Tenacity. Study Christian ministry at Amherst University. Studies Master of Arts in Biblical Languages. Language exegesis at Liberty University. Studied at Thomas Madison State University.
Meanwhile,
I don't know if y'all heard. Oh, I don't know if the whole song is what she listed as what.
No,
now, I was rolling. Now, Miss Lovely Love, I'm gonna let Sasha handle you. Okay, I'm on break right now, right? Miss Lady Love, Lovely Love, with all the family relationships, Sasha sounds like she has some hate towards the grandmother of Amora's baby. She hates this lady, Faith. Now you take it from there, Sasha, because I'm on break right now.
I don't hate Faith, Lovely Love. I don't hate anyone, actually. I don't have a hating bone in my body. You could be in an argument with me, and I have a friend that could attest to this. We cannot be speaking, but if you call me and need me, I'm there. I don't hate anybody, honey. I don't have that much energy to put into somebody else that I need to be putting into myself. I hate the fact that she's out here lying and trying to make it seem like my son and myself has something to do with her son basically committing suicide by overdosing on drugs. That's my issue.
And Lady Love, Lucky Love, whatever your name is, just want you to know, biblically speaking, because y'all Bible thumpers, it's a time to love and it's a time to hate.
Yeah, I don't hate anyone, honey.
So she don't hate nobody. But if she did, it's a time to do it. We didn't say that. That's what the Bible says. Right?
Yeah. No, ma'am.
All right. So you can't hold nobody for their feelings, as long as it's temporary, right? You can't hold nobody.
No, absolutely not. And I mean,
now,
even
to Miss Lady Love, because she done trolled herself up in here, right?
Right.
But we're being nice.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm talking about the chat and everything is being nice to her, right? Because there was no need for that at all. I have only seen one video of Faith talking.
So I have
haven't heard anyone mention this lady or her son.
I mean, I'm genuinely a nice person until you poke that bear. But I have a question for you then. If you've only seen one video and you've never heard her mention me or my son, why would you think that I hate her because of the family relationships? If you've been watching from the very beginning, I put it out there that I loved her son like he was my own, and that he was related to my son on both sides of the family, not only hers, but mine as well. So why would I hate a person that created a person that I love like they belong to me?
Lady Love, can you please pass a message and tell her to stop harassing these people and stop doing defamation of character, because they are grieving too. That is their loved one too. Because
I want to tell you something, Lady Love, and I learned this a long time ago from being raised in a church. The people you watch out for are the ones that's always in church, not the ones that's on the outside of it. And I'll leave it at that.
Because of this entire video talking, well, you know what? That's because Faith spent a whole 5 years talking about these people, right? So you got one video compared to 5 years of this framing these people that's grieving too. So you learn about one video compared to 5 years
worth of internet footage.
I understand that's your friend and all, so I get it, but you don't get it, right? And I think it's unfair of you to, if you seen one video and you don't know any facts, to come into somebody's chat without no receipts and without knowing what you're talking about, but you're talking about what you think. But that's not receipt. We got 5 years of receipts. 5 years of receipts. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Faith, because posting is the same thing as talking. Is there for the public to see. So what is the difference?
She hasn't done any videos other than the one with Nick, but they're are several videos on Alex's remembrance page, Alex's regular page, her page, which you have to sit and it'll probably take you all day to scroll back to the very beginning when Alex passed, where she's defaming everybody and she made videos and she made posts. This woman has about 6 or 7 Facebook pages and all the names I can't even keep up with, but I'm blocked from every last one of them. So she has time that I don't have. You know why I don't have that time? Because I don't focus on negative things. 1, 2, if you right, you're right, and if you're wrong, you're wrong. And in this case, she's wrong, and I'm right, and I'm not going back and forth with a lunatic. She's a psychopath.
I believe Lovely Love knows that, right? I believe she knows that. Hello, Maria. Welcome. I believe Lovely Love knows that already, right? But, you know, well, I'm not going to call you a troll, but you're trolling, right? You're trolling,
Absolutely.
right? You're trolling, but it's okay, right? But you know, and I know, if you were put in the same predicament where as you're grieving, and as you're grieving for your loved one, that person turns you into the person who took them out when both of them could have been gone. Like, how dare you not even though her son made it, but they both was in the same predicament. They both took a bad bag. They both literally were fighting for their lives. Unfortunately, Alex went on to meet God, right? But how dare you not have any compassion for Sasha nor Maurice? I think that's very disingenuous of you to even come and say these things and not have any compassion. This lady had to come home to something she never would have dreamt or expected in her lifetime. She just wanted to come home and go to bed. She didn't want to come home and see the predicament that her son and her nephew or her cousin, because they related on both sides. She didn't want to come home and see that. These are people who she loved, not who she liked. These are people whom she loved.
And yes, his mother is grieving over his death, and I understand that. But at the end of the day, you have to learn to accept a person for who they are.
Yes, she knew that they was on there. That's why I said the person who should be mad about is the person who sold
I'm
it.
starting to think that Lady Love is Faith.
It could be. It could be, but we're gonna talk to her in third party, regardless of how she want to do this, right? But again, it was a tragedy. It's a big blow on the family, right? And not to have any compassion at all. Like, my heart goes out to her for what she witnessed. Like, that is not I would never want to be in that predicament when you go to touch somebody and they say they're gone, right? That's something that will F you up for a long time, right? They're gone. And you're trying to resuscitate and do everything. It's a nightmare on the whole entire family. And even though they was cousins, but they was raised as brothers, so it's like Reese lost his brother too.
Right. And here's another thing. Why is she talking about the kids saw it? Were the kids there?
No, nobody was there. Alexis was at home with those babies.
She said they were both toddlers at the time he was in, with Alex Jr. seeing the M along with his siblings.
No.
Reported to police. Like, bro, what?
No.
What?
No. That is definitely not what happened. No.
See, if she would leave her house sometime and actually get the real story, actually do some research, she probably would find out.
She's already set in her ways, right? So
Absolutely.
there is no help for her, right?
None.
Because remember, she even alienated her own son from his father, right?
Yeah.
He didn't even get a chance to have a dad. It was just her. And for everything that she threw at them, they still turned around and did whatever they wanted to do, just like any other parent. You know, you raise your kids to be one way and they do what they want to do, right? That's just part of life. You can't babysit them 24 hours of the day. You only can hope and pray what you instilled in them, they follow the right path. But unfortunately, a lot of kids do not. That doesn't mean they can't get back on that path if the Lord allows it, but that's a part of life. So whatever fake fairy tale she had in her mind of having the best kids, the best this, I mean, I don't know how old she is, but back in her days, that was like a stamp of honor when you're intelligent, your kids are intelligent. And that's a fairy tale a lot of people in that age bracket try to paint, like they're better than everybody else.
That's how she acts.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, that's okay. How you act is how you act. But if we're going to be real, let's be real and say it is for what it is. I don't.
Now, Sasha, I'm sorry for your loss
I
because it was
appreciate
your
it.
loss too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry that this lady is putting you through that because she can't see past her. She can't see past her own grief to see that other people have grief too. And rather than pointing the finger, she's still on the first. She have not gotten past the first. There's been like 3 stages of grief. Denial. Was it? Is it denial? Then wait, what are the stages of grief?
It's 7. I don't know this all 7, but it's 7 stages, and the last stage is acceptance, right?
Yeah, I don't think that she's gotten 6 stages of grief, huh?
Oh, 6 stages. Mm.
Let's see. What are the stages of grief? Okay, 5 stages of grief. All right, so denial, anger, depression, bargaining, acceptance. She's still in the anger part. She hasn't the anger and depression. She has not quite gotten. Well, now she's in denial.
She's in denial.
She's in denial. Yeah, she's still in the denial phase because she does not believe that her son is capable of doing what he's basically capable of doing. You know.
Lovely love. I'm going to just say my last thing to you, then I'm going to allow you to troll. I'll give you no more time, right? You said, is the person doing interviews without mentioning Sasha Faith? I just sat there and showed a whole video where she brought this lady name up. She threw the lady in the mix in front of a lot of people, right? How would the world know who Sasha is if she did not bring the name up?
Not only did she bring it up, she was asked not to mention names and still brought her name up 4 to 5 times after that, even though she was asked not to.
First and last name at that.
Right. First and last name, and don't even really know her real name anyway.
Right.
That's how she knows she's crazy. She don't even.
The world would not know who Sasha is if she did not bring up her name. So Sasha has every right to clear her name. Now I'm done with you. I don't care. Should have been no time. That was 1 time. It should have been 0 times. She had no right to bring that lady name up at all.
15 times in the interview. 1 time, several times in the interview. And let me tell you, the internet, this is YouTube. Ain't no such thing as a month ago. Because anybody can bring up the video at any time, that as long as it's up. So there's no such thing as a month ago. Okay, we'll tell her to stop saying somebody emmed her child on Facebook in front of everybody. Because new people are looking at that page now. that once was not even being looked at. Because the only person that was actually doing any kind of commentary on her posts that are insane, long thing. Go write a book, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? Long ass messages. She was the only one commenting under that BS. And now that she done got up on Nick at Night, now more people are seeing it. More people are coming to the page. But she wanted to be seen. Here is her. She wanted to be known. She wanted to be seen clearly. She wanted to bring awareness. Okay, people are aware now. But guess what? With awareness also comes clarity.
Exactly. And I don't need clout for anything. If that was the case, I could have came forth 5 years ago when this man died. No, ma'am. But nice try.
This must be her daughter or something like this.
It's either her or her daughter or her son. It's one of the three.
Because clout, come on now, who says clout? If she's an old, like 65-year-old lady that wants to be addressed as ma'am and all this other stuff, she's not gonna be using words like clout. You know what I'm saying?
Let her stay right in here and let her hear all the terrible things that the lady. I mean, that's what she wants to do. Leave her alone, because if she wants to hear all the things that's going on, then we're gonna make her day.
She needs to go through her stages of grief. Right now, she's in denial and anger. She's like in between the denial and anger part. You know what I'm saying? She needs to get to the acceptance part and realize that her son was not perfect. And she needs to stop pointing the finger and calling everybody murderers that did not do anything to her son. And especially if the case been closed. Come on, you think that you know more about investigating than professional investigators?
Mm-hmm.
She thinks she's smarter than people that's trained to investigate, read body language, all that stuff that they learn in the police academy when they sit down with somebody to know if someone lying or not, how to check their pulse and all.
She has more degrees than them. Excuse me.
And then common sense, the son had to go. Sasha's son Reese had to go through a lot because he was there, and imagine he got to tell that story too, right? So it ain't like this has not been researched.
Mm-mm. And nobody's bashing her, but the thing is, if you're gonna put a story out there, please tell the truth.
She ain't nobody bashing her, but she's bashing everybody else.
Yeah.
And not letting other people have their own grief moment when the stuff happened at this lady's house. It happened at her house, so she's not allowed to talk about it. And the fact that this lady is this faith person is blaming her son and blaming everybody else. Blame, pointing finger after finger, and then basically still also pointing the finger at her, like that she took too long to call the police and all this other crazy stuff, not even realizing that this person that Sasha had to find that son like that.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's a kid that she grew up with and was around since a child. That's messed up. And was this the first time you ever seen someone passed away?
Yes.
So come on now.
Yes.
That has got to be a terrifying sight to see, to find.
You know,
I mean, situations like that, you can, like, for a long time, I worked in the healthcare field, and okay, it's a possibility you'll have to resuscitate a patient or a patient of code, or you'll walk in and they're deceased. And by the grace of God, that never happened to me. But to actually find him a person that I loved and treated like they was my own, scolded like he was my own, him and my son were only months apart. They've always been inseparable, except for when she moved them out of state. And to find a person that you love like that, and it was not of natural causes, it was because of things that you chose to do, it hurts. And to be the one to have to make that call, it hurts. To be the one to have to give them CPR and wait for ambulance, and to make that phone call to his mother or whoever decided to pick up that phone that night, it hurts. And then for you to have the audacity to say that we killed him.
Wow. And then can't even go to the funeral and give your last goodbyes because this lady is a
No closure whatsoever. None.
Come on now, stop it. I'm sorry. I'm getting mad about this stuff. This is bull stuff. Go through your stages of grief, man. Go see it. Go on WebMD or what's it called? Since you don't leave the house, go on one of these applications and get an online psychologist and process your grief, ma'am. Go see a therapist. I think it's called BetterHelp. That's what the app is called on the phone. BetterHelp.
Right.
Go see a therapist. Process your grief. Stop blaming everybody else, and get your life together.
I mean, she's going through all of this because it can't come out of her mouth. My son OD'd. My son OD'd. I'd rather go through all of this just to say my son OD'd. That can't come out her mouth because she's thinking about how that looks on her, but it ain't got nothing to do with her.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I really think it's really messed up how she's doing Amora, because Amora is raising her grandchild.
Yeah. And the thing is, like I said, the girl does have flaws, but being a good mother, I won't take that from her. I won't. I don't care what the internet says. I will not take that from her because, in the beginning, when you see stuff like that, especially if you know a person, you're like, man, that's a cop out. But then, like I said, if you know them, you sit back and you think, damn, the signs were there. I didn't take heed to them. Other things were going on in life. The cries for help was there. I didn't take heed to them. So then there goes guilt on your end. You know what I mean? Like, damn, I could have stepped in and did something, but I'm already dealing with enough. Or damn, I wish I would have seen that inbox and I would have reached out and seen what I could have done.
Yeah. But here's the thing is that she's still around and she still needs support, and y'all are in her community, in Columbus, and she's still going through stuff. People still
I mean, she still is going through stuff, but I will say this. I don't know if you want to call it fame or whatever, but she's living her life right now. And I mean, I guess she feels that the babies are safe, so that's what she's going to do.
I don't think that she feels that way. I mean, not from when I talked to her.
No, not like that. I'm just saying, like, she's getting herself together. She's going to school. She's still, whatever hustle it is she has, she's hustling. And eventually, if the state will allow or whatever, hopefully she gets her kids back. And she continues to be that great mother that she was before she broke.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
And then she still got the twins. She got the two boys.
Those are ones that were with their dads.
Yeah, they're with their dad.
The state took them away from her and put them with their fathers.
The twins?
All her kids are placed somewhere else, except for I think the son might be still with her. Or no, she might be visiting with the son. No, I'm sorry.
No, she's visiting.
Yeah, the kids are removed from her.
Yeah, everybody's in foster care. When she left the fire station, the kids were in the back of the police car and she followed them in her car. So at that point, the state automatically took emergency custody. So Faith called so much down to Children's Social Services saying about damages and blah, 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 and all kinds of other things pertaining to the kids, and doesn't want Alexis to have any contact with the kids, that the father finally stepped up and he has the two oldest boys, which when Faith did the same thing when baby Alex was a baby, that's what happened. He ended up with the kids. So I don't know. I know the twins are with somebody and baby Alex is with somebody, but the two oldest boys are with their father.
And she's trying to get the son, Junior, Alex Junior, but I think that she's trying not to let that happen. I don't think that they want to let that happen because they see how she's acting. So
yeah,
I think that was the whole thing. It was a smoke screen for her to get her hands on the youngest Alex Junior.
Yeah, but they're not gonna let that happen.
Yeah. So
they've been there and done that with her.
So do you want to oh, I know y'all speak, but do you want, because the child, at least he's still got some good people on the father's side. So do you want, like, does Reese want his kids and them her kids to remain family? Like, how is that dynamic going?
I mean, absolutely we do, but right now with so much going on, we just want her to get herself together, figure out how the kids are going to be settled or what's what, because it's a lot when the media gets involved.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
So it changes the whole dynamic. It's not like how it was before, like when the kids got taken and she still had her visitation and it was okay and they can meet and go do this and everybody still got to see them. Now it's like everything is heavily guarded. They don't know who's who, what's what, and if anybody is a threat to the children because of her.
Do you think from all the stress and stuff, did she make the right choice? Do you think because think about it, she's been pregnant since the age of 15. She's never had a childhood.
No, she never had a childhood. And like I said, like I said in the beginning, I didn't think she did. I felt like it was a cop out, but like I said, I wasn't taking heed to the warning signs. They were there.
Mm-hmm. And people need to understand that too. I'm not saying other women don't get pregnant at 15, but she had the next one at 16
so
and no place to live. Her mother had her situations, her sister had her
situations. So
right.
She bounced around. She never got to be a child. She got, she went right into womanhood, 2 kids off rip before you're even 20. You know what I mean? So
and there's no book for a 15-year-old or even a grown person on how to be a mother. So imagine a 15-year-old whose brain is not even fully developed to the age of 25.
I got pregnant at 15, had my son at 16, and my grandmother and them said, you made a grown decision. You're going to be grown. And like I said, by the grace of God, I always had an awesome support system between my grandmother, my aunt, my mom, and his grandma. I was taught how to be a mother. You know what I'm saying? I was taught how to take care of my child. I was taught how to provide for my child. I was taught that you had a good life, so you're going to give your child a good life.
And
she didn't have those. She didn't have those options. She didn't have those options.
And then when people say, well, stop having kids, let me play something to y'all. I keep telling y'all, everybody who's here is meant to be here. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody who's here is meant to be here, because obviously if they're not meant to be here, you either A, you'll never get pregnant, and will never have got pregnant, or B, the child wouldn't have made it. If a child makes it, that's what God wants.
Exactly.
Not what people want. So if people have 100 kids, that's because God saw fit for that 100 kids to come through that vessel.
Exactly.
So it ain't up to you to like it or not. And even if they're not doing their best or whatever, we don't know what God got in store for any of them kids or their grandkids or their great.
You are absolutely correct. And I was always taught that my plan is not God's plan. So I never planned on being a teenage mother, and I was. I did make the choice not to have any more kids because I said, shit, this is hard.
Mm-hmm.
This is hard. So I stayed on birth control all the way up until 2019 when I had a hysterectomy. I did not have any more kids, and that was a choice. But I have raised plenty of kids, and I'm still raising kids, but I did not have them. God blessed me to be a mother. God blessed me to have that nurturing spirit. So that's what I do.
And
everybody doesn't have that.
And some women feel, and they don't have to be religious, they could just be a regular woman. They feel that's murder, right? Like,
right.
No. So it's in a woman's body. And some women, like I said, when God says meant to be, it's meant to be. I know people who got pregnant with their tubes tied. Right? How did that? You ever had some of that? How did that happen? That happened a lot. People got pregnant on birth control. People got pregnant with a condom. So it happens. Sometimes when God wanted, it's going to happen. So you could say protection. People get caught out there too. You even had men who got snipped, and I know some people it was a 99% chance that you're not gonna get pregnant. And guess what? That people got pregnant off that 1%. Even when men getting snipped, that they literally had to take the female to get the DNA because he figured he snipped. There's no way, and turned out to be his.
Exactly. So I just pray that whatever the outcome is, that those babies are all right. And, like I said, now looking at it, I feel she did make the right decision, because what if she would have snapped? What if she would have did something to those kids or did something to herself in front of those kids? And that's trauma that you cannot come back from.
And people may be mad, oh, now she won't live her life. Listen, at least when she get her kids back, she'll be healthy. Maybe this is something she needs to do. But we definitely keeps in contact with Amora, and we're gonna definitely keep in contact with Sasha because she's gonna send me some stuff or whatever. And hopefully our next panel, both of them could be on the panel, right? Because she spoke great things to Sasha. And as we hear, Sasha spoke great things about her. Right. So hopefully sometime I don't even know what today is, right? I've been losing my days. I am getting so shit. I was gonna give y'all a day. I don't even know what today is, right? I was gonna say by the end of this week, but tomorrow is Friday, right?
Right.
Scratch that off the record, right? Boy, this memory stuff sucks, right? But either who, we're gonna have it to where, as me and DJ, we're gonna have both of them on so they can speak upon, their experience.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, I'm so glad you found me, right? And I appreciate
it's crazy.
Trusting me
yes,
to
ma'am.
even talk to you and do this interview.
Yeah, somebody has sent me the interview, and I stayed up. Now, mind you, I'm old. I get up at 6 every morning, whether I got to go to work or not. And I stayed up till 3 something listening to that interview. But like halfway in is when I sent you that email, like, oh no, honey, this is not what we're about to do.
Actually, this is a mass rate.
This is hold on. Where is this coming from? Oh my, try and get off the Wi-Fi. Now, what you were saying, sweetie, before
I said, yeah, somebody has sent that to me, and I get up at 6 a.m. So I stayed up to like 3 something. But you see what time I emailed you, like, whoa, wait a minute. We ain't about to have this pumpkin. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
No, and when I look at the report, the combination of those 3 types of fentanyl.
Yes.
That was that I don't know what the reason for that was. They was
extreme.
They were trying to off somebody with that.
Yeah, yes, it was extreme. So like I said, and when we were talking about that situation, the thing is, that's like, we're going to use a car as a situation. That's like you buying a lemon. You got all the receipts and everything to this lemon, but you keep harassing the dealership. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And finally, they're like, listen, obviously, you don't want me to resolve this issue because you feel you're going to deal with it yourself. So I'm going to let you deal with it.
Yeah,
but
because I mean that report don't lie.
No,
So nobody. If it has cocaine in it, no one's going to dose you with cocaine. Like you, what's it called? Like force you to take. Isn't that what she was saying? Somebody
yeah,
forced.
everybody forced. Every time something happened, he was
but
forced, or
they put it in his alcohol and they
and
stuffed
they
it
put it
down.
in his alcohol, and that
Like,
no
do you know
pumpkin.
how much
That's
sense
money
that don't
you know
make?
how expensive cocaine is? I think cocaine is like one of the most
But
expensive, more
do you know
expensive
how much
drugs.
you know how much sense that doesn't make?
Right.
So who
And
gonna
then
money?
the fact that your other child is the one that sent the cash app for the deadly dose, you ought to really feel some kind of way, my friend.
Wow,
My.
that's who you need to be saying who killed him. Is the one who gave him the money to get it. But I'm sure that they were all probably at some point enabling him. That's why they have to point the finger to someone else, so they
Yeah.
don't feel their own guilt for what they enabled or what they contributed to his addiction. And you know that's pretty much what I have to say. You know, it's a sad thing. You know,
Yeah, because mm-hmm.
drug awareness. You know,
Because in her mind, everybody looks at her and she don't want to look like a failure because she has this thing that, oh no, not me, oh no, not my kids. And it happens all the time when people, soon as people start thinking, oh no, not mine, yes, yours to high and reference say, and yes, yours too. Right. And I hear that all the time when I be work, oh not my, yes, your child too.
Yes.
But definitely we're gonna hook up with Amora, and I'm gonna definitely stay in contact with you, and then we can all do a panel together if you don't mind. So
Yes, ma'am. I'm fine with that.
wherever we could. Thank you for joining the love train, and the alchemizing energy family. We really appreciate you.
I appreciate y'all.
And I want to show you too. This is the website for SAMHSA for mental health. If anybody is suffering from addiction or any kind of like narcotics or mental health crisis or anything like that, the number. Let me zoom in. If you have any families facing mental or substance abuse disorders, the organization for that is called SAMHSA. Okay.
I mean, I never did counseling, but I did talk to my doctor about it because something else traumatic happened in my family. So, I mean, I take medicine. I call them be cool pills because if I ain't got them, I ain't cool. So, yeah, listen. So, I do take be cool pills, but I never did, counseling. And this right here, this whole situation last night stirred up something in me. And like I said, you got to think about it. All this time, you don't see me commenting. You don't see no post on my page. You don't, nothing pertaining to it. I don't feed into it. But for whatever reason, that struck a chord with me.
Well, I think I'm happy that you felt safe enough to come and speak your piece. Like I said, there is help out there. Grief, is a serious thing. I think that even you might have a little bit of unprocessed grief, maybe too, because I don't think you got to ever even deal with it because you're too busy listening to someone else to defend. It's not right.
Miss Jackie, she talks to, like I said, a lot of people online. She doesn't leave her house, So me personally don't know anyone like that. Everything she does is from home, schooling from home, grocery shopping from home, clothes shopping from home, everything is from home. So if she does have friends,
she know everybody business.
yeah. So if she does have any female friends, it's probably from her online church.
But even if she doesn't. Whoever called her evil, you gotta be evil because you can stay home and be nice. You ain't gotta stay home and be evil and destroy everybody else's life and do 3 sneaker leaks and have
Well,
3
you
babies.
don't. But this is the thing: if this is who you are, then that's what you
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
Well, she probably. I think that like I said, that's all a process of grief. She can't because she probably doesn't isn't around nobody, and she just only sit in that house to herself to ruminate and to investigate.
Yeah,
You know,
that she has nothing but time on her hands, and with that time, it's I want everybody to suffer my wrath because I don't have my baby.
right.
I don't have a life. I'm scared of air. I'm scared of
Yeah,
oxygen. I'm
yeah,
scared of the sun.
yeah.
I'm scared of people, so and I don't want to address my own mental issues.
And
So
they were,
because
and
I
all
don't want
her,
to
and,
address it,
and another thing that's weird, she reminds me of Amish people because all her kids were homeschooled. They did a lot of
no,
inbreeding.
Virgo Queen, the payment came from his sister, not Amora's sister, Virgo Queen.
Yeah,
Address that part like one more time because look, y'all not listening. The son said the payment came from
it did.
Amora's sister card. Amora's sister?
No, he didn't say Amora's sister. He said Alex's sister. Amora wasn't even in the picture
Right. It
like
came
that.
from
Even have a sister.
it came
Amora
from
does have. Amora
Alex.
has a twin.
Right.
She has a twin.
She has mental health issues as well. Yes.
Amora has a twin.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, we're gonna save that. Don't talk about it. When we get them both on the chat, we will.
Right.
Now,
I'm gonna be like, since when
I
you
mean,
ain't
she's no, nothing bad about her. She's a sweetheart as well. No.
No, but I'm talking about when we chop it up for next time. We want to make
Oh
sure we
yeah.
don't right.
But yeah, no, the
I'm like,
payment came from Alex's sister's card.
it came from Alex's sister, not Amora. His own sister
Yeah.
paid for it, Virgo Queen.
Yeah.
So we heard that part, and I think this is his mother. This is his mother right here. So she's also letting you know that was Alex's sister card, not Amora's sister.
Yeah, and like I told y'all, my son ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here like he is, and I'm not in denial about nothing that boy does. He's got 7 whole kids, baby. So imagine the kind of rock star life he's living, okay?
Girl, that's for some reason when it's an only child is the way he goes. He just makes
And
makes
I
up for
mean,
that.
I don't care when nobody say all you can do is raise them. I did everything right. Why? Because I had that army behind me. Okay, he wasn't that product of your environment or none of that.
Let me
But
tell you.
baby, like I said, when he got a taste of that world, he went Lenny Kravitz.
Let me tell you, all us parent majority of I know I have, right? I can speak for myself. I know I have too. And I've been trying. I'm like, is you sure you my child, girl? I told my own daughter, I said, I'm gonna take a DNA test. You look like me. But I have to make sure you are mine. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Are you sure you mine? I be joking. I was like, listen, we're gonna get a DNA test, girl. I'm sorry. I gotta make sure you belong to me. I don't know if they switched babies. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Don't know.
I mean, I asked him yesterday. I said, "Whose child are you?" And he said, "Yours." Boy.
Boy, I got to say that. I'm like, I don't see nothing. I'm like nothing. I'm like, good. But okay. Got you, Virgo Queen. Yeah, that's what happened. So yeah, so we all this is why I tell people when they come into this village, because I speak a lot about things like this. So don't forget to check us out sometime, Sasha. But we speak a lot about these things because women, we go through so freaking much. And sometimes it's okay if people have a breaking point sometimes. Because that's life.
And then, everybody doesn't have a village. Everybody doesn't have that.
even with the village, you could still have a breaking point because when you sometimes when you get with these men and they make these promises and you don't know no better, and then they make you these promises, you think it'll be me and you, and the betrayal alone.
Oh man,
And then
listen.
when you add the betrayal to, I didn't have no village and betrayal, but even if you have a village and they just whatever you dreamt about when you was young, they crushed it. And now it's just you taking care of
Mm-hmm.
that child 20, and I mean 24 hours a day. You can't even go to the damn bathroom.
Nope.
You can't, it's nothing you can. I mean, God, your life is no longer
But
yours. And
my
that
oldest
person,
grandson is 11, and if I was in my bathroom right now, he's opening the door and having a whole conversation with me like he's my man.
uh-huh, uh-huh.
Yeah, so you don't have no nothing, and I understand that. And being at home
Mhm,
with 5 kids, excuse
mhm.
me, 5 kids by yourself, and you have 3 under 8. I
And
mean,
and we as women have to stop, stop acting like we all so down on what we would have did. And I said, listen,
mm-mm,
if things are going right for you, you have to thank God for that because baby, you ain't got nothing to do with that because you can show your kids everything.
mm-mm,
Matter of fact, you got some people. I remember the crack days. Parents on crack, their kids are doctors and lawyers. So it's not if you're a good parent or a bad
mm-hmm,
parent, really how your kid come out. It may play a certain role, but
man.
baby, I'm telling you, I see it all the time.
My
These little
mom,
uh,
my mom did drugs. The reason I was raised by my grandmother is because my mom ended up in Marysville for writing checks. Marysville is the women's prison in Ohio.
mhm.
And my mom said, even though she was out on drugs, her going to prison and my grandmother raising me was the best thing she could have ever did. And if my mom was sitting right here next to you, and I'm gonna bring her on when we get back on that panel, because my mom says it all the time. Out of all 5 of my kids, you are the only one that turned out right. She said, "You don't disrespect me. You're there for anything I need, and everything that my mother, your grandmother, taught you, you are instilling into your grandchildren." And she said, "I'm thankful that I made that decision to be out into the streets for her to raise you and do what I was supposed to do."
Mhm. That's exactly. So we gotta cut each other some slack and some
Absolutely.
grace. We have to do that. I mean, we always got to always come with our parent skills. I'm like, who cares? Then this not the page for you.
No,
This
it ain't.
this this.
I don't
I'm
care
talking
about
about.
no parenting skills. I'm still learning, and I'm 45 years old,
Mm,
raising a whole set of teenage twins, girls, and yeah, pulling my hair out.
and then these kids, whatever we thought in our mind, they just oh good. I'm like, well, I did all this, and you just messed it all up. We got to adjust to them and how we got to adjust to them, right? The went from we thinking we don't what we putting into them.
Mm-hmm.
Now we gotta adjust to them and accept them for the way they are.
Ashe.
Exactly.
Well, I'm about to go lay down.
Yeah, we get ready to finish, but I'm gonna definitely stay. I'm gonna uh give you the number to call me,
Okay.
and then we're gonna get to Amora, and then we're gonna have a panel where y'all can probably rehash and talk and we get some more insight, even if it's just doing awareness of whatever, because
Oh
this
yeah,
channel is
absolutely.
about awareness, so it could be awareness about anything, because what we say and do, hopefully when somebody watch the replay, maybe they
Oh
may be
yeah.
going through this,
And I mean,
maybe.
she knows for a fact I love her. And if she was to call me right now, we would sit and talk like, and she was sitting here yesterday.
But she
So,
did say good things about you though, but so that's why I said DJ will contact her and I will contact you, so whenever
yeah,
you
so
guys are ready. But
whatever she's going through, and she didn't feel like a help, which that's fine because you go through that, even with your best friend.
And again, I thank you so much for coming here to clear things up, clear your son name up, and not let all that dirt be put on there, because you have to take a stand, and you took a stand.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I thank you for having me and responding so fast.
Oh, no. I try to be, somebody take the time out. Well, not really. Let me stop lying. Because I do get back to people like by mistake, like 4 days later, and answer the question. Like, this was 4 days ago. I apologize. Right? I apologize. I'm telling you. Boy, sometimes we getting older, we could be a mess, right?
Right.
I'm sorry. But we're gonna end this on a good note, right?
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna end this on this song right here.
All right. Good night, everybody. Or
all right, DJ, I'll get in contact with you, DJ.
Weekend. All right. Peace.
All right.
All right,
good night.
baby.
There's no one like me. Look in the mirror. I'm all I see. Can't be nobody else. Just gotta be me. I don't pretend. I can't pretend. What you get is what you see. I love all me. That's all I can be. Just me. No imitations, no faking. Just my own creation. Originality in all my steps. No need for complication. I shine bright, no need for any embellishment. I love all of me, that's my only sentiment. I'm just me, can't be nobody else but me. The world can try to change me, but I'll always be free. I love all of me, my uniqueness is the key. No one else can be me, just me. Just me. I wanna thank you all tonight for joining me under these lights. Could have been anywhere at all, but here you are answering the call. You know this show's got sugar sweet. Every tune.
I know, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 20 minutes. I'll be right back. We got another show. But thank you, guys. I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you for the love. Oh, shining from above. Together we rise and grow in the Sugar Love Show.